Hello and welcome to How to Monetize Social Media. I am Alston Godbold. I am going to be your guide throughout this entire process. I just want to take a moment. I'm excited to have you here. I can't wait to share with you everything that I know to help you monetize your social media so that you can make more money. This is going to be an adventure. This is going to be a lot of information. Make sure that you have a notepad and a pen handy because we are going to cover a lot of stuff. So in this first video, we're just going to do a week one overview. I'm going to tell you what to expect from the course. I'm going to tell you what you can expect from me. And then in turn, I'm going to tell you what I expect from you. As you can see, I'm going to do an overview and introduction of the course. We're going to talk about week one, and then I'm going to give you a very, very brief introduction to me. I hate talking about myself, and so we won't spend a lot of time there. And in fact, I believe that most people don't really care about you. They care about the problems you can solve. So I want to quickly get on to solving problems for you so that you can start making money. So what we're going to do, this is going to be a 6-week course. Week one is going to be Introduction to Social Media Mindset. Now, I want you to make sure that you go through each video. Even if you have knowledge and experience in social media, there's always a couple things that you can pick up. And just as important as, I would say, the money aspect is also the mindset. And we're going to talk about it. Now, we're not going to talk about it from, we're not going to do things where I say, close your eyes and meditate and think to a time when you were whatever. We're not going to do that. I'm going to give you real stuff that I believe, because I don't believe in a lot of that woo-woo stuff. But there are some things that you have to understand if you want to be successful in making money online, being successful in social media. And we're going to talk about those in a few different ways. The first week after we get through social media mindset, we're going to talk about email marketing. And the reason why we're doing email marketing is because email marketing is going to be the basis of operation. We're going to get into this more when we get into that week. But the reason why we want to collect emails is because the platforms change all the time. You could be kicked off of a platform. Your content could be suppressed. If you are collecting emails, you can still reach out to people and say, hey, I got this new product I want to sell you, or come check me out over here. I'm now over here. Or, you can send people back to your content, which will help you grow even more. Then we're going to talk about one of my favorite things, which are digital products, affiliate marketing, online community. So building a community, and then platform monetization, which I believe is icing on the cake. I don't think that I don't think your monetization strategy should be get paid from YouTube or get paid from TikTok, because we know those algorithms change. We know so much changes. They can change their monetization strategy in a blink of an eye, and then you're left in lurch. We saw this a few months ago when TikTok, they were doing their monetization one way, and then they abruptly stopped and said, starting on Monday, we're going to do something completely different. And a lot of people that were making money on TikTok had to scramble and refigure things out. There are a bunch of ways to make money, like brand deals, sponsorships. I may talk about those briefly, but I like talking about things that I can have more control over. You can monetize with 500 subscribers. You can monetize with 300 subscribers. The number of subscribers that you have doesn't matter. Your monetization strategy does, and that's what we're going to spend a lot of time talking about. All right, so important things to remember. When you're in this community, when you're in this course, we are all here to learn and grow, okay? Please feel free to ask questions and engage, because quite honestly, I don't know what you don't know. And sometimes you don't know what you don't know. And so you want to make sure that you are asking questions. Also, make sure that you have a pen and paper, because while a lot of this is structured, I may go off on a tangent that is really, really important, okay? I want to make sure that you have a pencil and paper, because that's going to help you learn and grow. Please, no self-promotion, so don't put in affiliate links. Now, if someone asks you for help, maybe you are an expert in graphic design, and someone reaches out to you and says, hey, can you help me with my graphics? That's when you can promote. But don't just randomly tell people. Please don't DM people, because it doesn't work and it's annoying. You can be booted from the group if you are doing that. One important thing that that you should remember. The more you give, the more you get. So if you have an expertise and you have knowledge and you have experience in video editing, if you provide video editing tips to someone, people are going to want to work with you and learn from you. Also have fun. Okay. I know some people feel like they're replacing one job for another job. If you are tense, if you are hyper focused like this is a job, it's going to feel like a job. So try and have fun. I know it can be good and bad. Some days you have really good days on social media, some days you don't, but try and have as much fun as possible. Come back frequently because I will be providing updates to not only this course, but also the community. So make sure that you are coming back. Also know that the videos are going to be long, maybe 20, 30 minutes, maybe even an hour, depending on the depth that I get into with some topics, because there are just some topics out there that I really love to talk about. So some of them are going to be long, and that's okay. Take a break, take a step away, go for a walk, do something if you find yourself feeling like a video is too long. But these are going to be long, it's fine. You'll get through it. Take as many breaks as you need. There's no race that we're trying to run. You're running your own race compared to somebody else. So, community rules. Please don't spray and pray and then prey on people. It kind of goes back to the self-promotion. One of the things that drives me absolutely nuts, and I'll show some examples of this throughout our content and talking about how to grow and make money from it, is people that will just spray their affiliate links, or in the case of TikTok, they'll spray out their, hey, contact so-and-so if you want to do that. Do this, and then they pray to God that somebody actually follows through in that process. But doing that is such a low converting way to try and make money that it almost never works. I also call this preying on people's desperation and bottom feeding. Please don't do that. Don't harass or bully people. These are all common things, but sometimes we need a friendly reminder. No spam, no affiliate links. Do ask lots of questions and then give more than you take. So this is what we're going to cover in week 1, monetization basics, setting up for success. Again, if you have been around social media for a long time, I still want you to watch these videos, understanding your target audience, choosing the right platforms, because one thing you've got to realize is that all of the algorithms are different. And so you can't have the same approach to every platform. Some platforms are more mature than others, and they require a different type of a game plan. We're going to build a content calendar that should be capitalized, if that's okay. Cultivating a growth mindset, really important. Persistence and consistency, really important. Goal setting and mental health. Those last 3 are going to be really important, and we're going to spend time talking about those. So very, very brief overview of me. My name's Alston Godbolt. Whenever people ask me how to pronounce my name, I say, if they're over a certain age, I'll say, hey, it's like there used to be a baseball manager. His last name was Alston. There's a basketball player around my age. His name was Rafer Alston. He was in the And One mixtape tour. His handle was Skip to My Lou. In 2023, I made over 200K. And I have millions of views from what many would consider small accounts. So how do I know what I know? That's how. And again, I have done this on multiple platforms: Pinterest, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, YouTube. I'm all over the place. And so I feel like I have a pretty good idea of what to talk about. My 3 kids right now, at the time of this video, the youngest one just turned 6, and then I've got twin 8-year-olds. So we're still pretty young in the household. The reason why I do this, my greatest joy, is the ability to drop them off at school every day and pick them up. And so what I wind up doing is I get to school super early, so I'm always first in line to pick them up. I'm always I'm also at school super early, so that I can be the first to drop them off. So yeah, father, husband, all of that good stuff. So, in summary, we just completed week 1 overview, give you an idea of what's coming up, introduction to course and course overview, important things to remember. Make sure that you have a pen and paper and take notes, and don't be afraid to watch these a few times, okay? And watch them at double speed if you need to. Community rules, week 1 overview, very brief instructor overview. So what we're going to talk about next is monetization basics. That is going to cover the introduction to monetization on social media, popular social media monetization methods. So we're going to talk about things like brand deals and sponsorships. We're going to talk about platform deals, as you can see, platform specific requirements, building and engaging your audience, evaluating revenue potential, and setting realistic goals. One of the most important things I think you can do in the very beginning is set realistic goals for yourself, and which we'll talk about it. All right. Hey guys, Alston here. If you are looking for the complete course, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize social. It includes the 6-week course in addition to other bonuses that will help you grow your online business and make money with social media. We also include weekly group coaching. There are other workbooks and trainings. There will be new webinars every single month and even hot seat coaching. So if this is something that you're interested in, you want to grow your business with social media, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize socials today. Hey guys, Alston here. If you have gotten value out of my free content, or if you've joined a course or membership of mine and it has helped you move forward in your online business, please leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com. Now, the great thing about this site is you don't have to create a video off platform. You don't have to download it to your phone or computer and then upload it. You can go right to this website and you can do a video or text testimonial. In fact, if you wanted to, you could do both. But as I mentioned, if I've helped you out at all, if I've helped you grow your business, if I've helped you with clarity, if I've helped you overcome shiny object syndrome or ended your frustration, please feel free to leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com so that I can help more people. The more people that I'm able to help, the more we can all grow together. So go ahead and leave me a testimonial today. You guys have a great day. Hello and welcome back. Today we are talking about the basics of monetization. Now, in my opinion, there are probably like 20 different ways that you can monetize your social media following. I like to focus on maybe 3 or 4 because they all work well together. But what we're going to do today is we are simply just going to talk about the basics. We're going to introduce social media monetization and all the different opportunities out there, the most popular social media monetization methods, understanding the platform monetization and their requirements, building and engaging your audience, evaluating revenue potential, and setting realistic goals. So be sure to take lots of notes because we are going to talk about a lot, okay? Again, the purpose of this is to just give you the foundation. I'm going to talk a little bit about what I do. So hopefully it gives you some ideas and inspiration to go out there and make more money. So let's go ahead and talk about introduction to social media monetization. Now, social media monetization, in my opinion, is the ability to extract money from various platforms. That's really as simple as it is. You are going to create content that has a purpose, that has a reason, that drives people to do things, to take action, and one of those actions is going to be to buy stuff. They can buy stuff from you, they can buy stuff from other people, which we're going to cover, but that's really the basics of it. That's the beginning, that's the middle, and that's the end. We are going to create content that attracts a targeted audience that feels compelled to take an action. In simple terms, we're going to make stuff on the internet that people like, and they're going to buy stuff from us. Now, the reason why this is so appealing is because social media is the fastest and best way to connect with somebody. Okay. Now, especially in the world of AI, this is 2024. AI is all over the place. If you want to grow and be successful, you want to create content that engages with people, that makes them feel an emotion. And when they feel an emotion, usually it's like fear, missing out, sadness, all of those different things. They will feel compelled to take action and buy stuff from you. But again, it's the quickest way. Once you start learning about your audience and you learn about their wants, their needs, you can talk directly to them. Now, a lot of people will talk about the algorithm. Don't focus on the algorithm because it's just a series of zeros and ones. That's all the algorithm is. And the algorithm is really based on consumer behavior, on customer behavior. And so once you understand that, and you understand that you want to talk to a person, just like I'm talking to you right now, you can be really successful in making money on the internet. The people that are the most successful are successful because they have figured out a way to talk to the individual while they're talking in a group setting. Okay. One pro tip that I recommend that you consider while you're creating content and thinking about monetization, you are talking one-to-one. Okay. You want people to feel like they are talking one-to-one, a private conversation. However, because of social media, we can talk one-to-many. Consider that. Now, the reason why this is so appealing is you can essentially make money 24 hours a day, 7 days a week from the comfort of your own home. People talk about the laptop lifestyle, but in reality, with social media, and when I talk about social media, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, Facebook, and all of those different things, even Pinterest, you can pull money out of your phone. And that's why it's so appealing. That's why so many people want to do it. You can figure out a way to pull lots and lots of money out of your phone just by creating content for people. And there's a bunch of different ways to do it. Okay. And I would say probably the biggest challenge, because there's both potential and challenge. The biggest challenge is to figure out one path and do that one path again and again and again. What's going to happen now that you are looking at ways to monetize social media, you're going to see a lot more content, whether it's free or paid, with different ways to monetize your social media. And so you want to focus, okay? You want to focus on one path, one direction for 6 to 9 months so that you can give it a fair shot. A lot of people, what they do often is they will try something for 2 weeks and then they'll say it's not working. And so they'll move off of it. They'll move on to something else. But the earning potential, and it's hard for people to fully understand how much money is really out there. And so what I do is I'll say like, you can look this up. You could say like, how much money was spent yesterday or, in 2023, 6.13 trillion. Okay. $6.13 trillion was spent in 2023, according to, and I think this is maybe just the US. 6.13 trillion. And if you wanted to make a full-time income, let's say you just want to make $100,000 per year. So we're going to take 6.13 trillion, and we're just going to say, and this isn't hyperbole, what percent is 100K of 6.13 trillion? So 100, let's see if we can get 100,000. Okay, so it looks like, oops, maybe if I gave it some good information. I need a really big calculator. So we'll say, let's say what's 100,000, but I want you to understand the opportunity. So we'll say like 1 billion, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I believe that's a billion. And we can go one more for a trillion. What's .0000001% of that. 10,000. So if you want to make $100,000 in a year, and this is just from the US, this doesn't talk about globally. We could also look at like how much money was spent globally. We can use, we'll use 2019. So how much money was spent globally? We'll get rid of that. But you can see the point of this is that there's tons of money out there. Like if we look at this, I'll just get rid of a 0 here. Let's get rid of 2 zeros. To make $1 million, you need 0.0001% of $1 trillion. Okay, so what is I'm not trying to turn this into a math lesson, but I just want you to see the opportunity that's out there and why it's so appealing. And all you have to do, if you wanted to make $600,000 in a year, you just need to get 0.00001% of that money. Think about that for a second. You know, and we said we wanted to make 100,000, so that might be like that obviously is a very attainable goal when you think about that. And the way we're going to do it is we're going to put ourselves in the best position for success by creating a very structured game plan to help us be successful. That's the potential. Now the challenges, there's a bunch. There's market forces. There's, you know, obviously when you're creating content at the global scale, you have to consider global economics, global challenges, conflict, things of that nature. But we don't really have to focus on that. We just have to focus on figuring out our customer base or, you know, our audience base, creating content that resonates with them, that talks about their challenges, their interests, their desires, their motivation, their goals, and their pain point. And then we create content to solve that problem. That's all we have to do. And then we can monetize it with some of the ways that we're going to talk about later in this video. But I would say most people are probably aware of getting monetized by the platform, so like YouTube and TikTok, and they're aware of merch. And they might be semi-aware of affiliate marketing, but, you know, a lot of people think affiliate marketing is just selling a course, it's more than that, which we'll talk about later. Other people are aware of like brand deals and sponsorships. And so let me talk about the 3 common ones, and I think I talk about it more in depth in the next video as well. But getting paid by the platform, for example, YouTube, you have to meet their minimum requirements. And the way that you get paid, and this is the same both on YouTube and TikTok, is you get paid per 1,000 views. Okay, so and the amount that you get paid depends on your niche. There are some niches that pay out a lot of money. There are some niches that pay out a little bit of money. In general, health, wealth, relationships, vacation, and travel, they pay out the highest amount of money. And then things that are like entertainment, like that, things like that, they pay out the lowest. And the reason for that is think about the advertisers and the consumers. First, the money that YouTube is willing to pay you, for example, is based on the advertisers. Advertisers are willing to pay for content in which they know what the customer wants and needs. So health, wealth, relationships, technology, they know what the customer wants. Under health, for example, someone that wants to lose 30 pounds is going to go look on YouTube how to lose 30 pounds without spending all day in the gym. An advertiser is willing to pay to show up on that content because they have a product that could potentially help that person lose the weight that they're looking for. Entertainment is more general and broad, and so you can attract a wide variety of people. For example, for entertainment, I watch this YouTuber named Kit Boga. He basically calls scammers and messes with them all the time. That's general and it appeals to a wide variety of people, so he might be making a lower CPM, cost per 1,000 or cost per milli, than someone that is in the health space. Okay? And so when you understand that, you understand how some people have millions of subscribers, but they're barely scratching by. And then some people have a little subscriber base and they're making 10, 20, 30K per month. It's all about how much subscribers are willing to pay to show up in front of your content. Now, with that being said, matching methods to content and audience. There is no one size fits all for when it comes to monetization. Now, I'm going to give you the best ways, in my opinion, the ways to help you make the most money. But what really works will depend on your target audience. Going back to the example that I just talked about, if you are in the entertainment space, creating content, or if you're in the entertainment space, coaching might not work. A digital product might not work. So it's what you really have to do is you have to look at your target audience and decide and think, okay, what do they ultimately want and need? What problems do they have? What can I do? What can I create? What can I make to solve those problems? And when you understand that, you can create something that they're actually going to want to buy. Okay? Oftentimes, we'll see people that I speak with or work with, they're in one space, but they want people to buy other stuff. And it's called congruency. If you're creating content about pets and dogs, you want to make sure that you are selling stuff about pets and dogs. Don't try and sell them a course on how to make money online, because those people aren't necessarily interested in that. And just to kind of, again, we're going to jump back and forth into the online whiteboard here. So this is group of people are the people that are interested in dogs. Okay? This group of people are interested in making money. I'm just going to put a $sign. If you're creating content about dogs, now I'm not telling you gotta create content about make money online to make money online. That's not what I'm saying at all. You can make a very good living just talking about dogs. If you're creating content about dogs and then you try and sell them a course on make money online, a very small group of people are actually going to be interested, but they're going to be confused. So the chances of you making money here aren't great. Okay? So if your content is about dogs, which is fine, sell them stuff about dogs. And we'll talk about different examples and we'll talk about how to do that coming up. Don't you worry. We're going to talk a lot about a lot of different stuff. So success stories, there are success stories all over the internet. Okay? You can look at my YouTube channel. I sell a variety of digital products that work. Actually, let me show you my small YouTube channel, and it's important to realize. So it is the security camera guy. Now this channel only has 1,000 subscribers, right? But this one video alone, if we look at the most popular, 266,000 views. And if we look into this video, I am an affiliate for this Ring doorbell. So this video was responsible for bringing in thousands of dollars because I understand my target audience, their wants, their needs. I create content to help them out. And again, we can look and see this happening again and again. If we go over to TikTok and we type in, this is a really cool example. I'm going to type in Excel. And you wouldn't think, hey, how can someone make money from Excel? It's free. It's, everybody uses it. But let's look at this guy. And you don't have to have 1.5 million views. But if we look at this guy and we follow the breadcrumbs, we click on this here. We're going to open it anyway. He is sending us to a mailing list, okay? 100,000 downloads. Let's remember that number. I'm going to enter in my name and my email to get his free cheat sheet. I'm going to learn more about his course. He's got a course here on Excel for $297. So if we just did some back of the table math and we just said like 1% of the people that joined his mailing list, 1% times 1%, that's 1,000 people. Okay, 1,000 people times 297, I believe, is what his course costs. Whoops, hit that space too early. He is made, and we're speculating. The money could be more, it could be less. He's made $297,000 with his little Excel course, quote unquote little. Okay, now that doesn't take into account, let's say Grant is his name. It doesn't take into account, let's say he runs like sales or something like that, or maybe he has, maybe his conversion's 5%. Or, and the other cool thing with this, and again, we're gonna dive deep into this, but I love talking about this, so you're gonna hear me talk about all of this different opportunity. So Grant is his name. He could be selling this course for $297, right? But what if he did one-on-one coaching on the back end? So he's got the course for $297. Come on, did I lose it? Okay, so he got the course for $297. People are still going to need help. Hey, the information you provided is great, but I'm stuck on this. Can I get one-on-one coaching? Or can you just do it for me? And then that's another revenue stream. But you can see here. So Excel, and he's not the only one. Let's see, we can do Canva. Let's type in Canva. And again, we're going to spend a lot of time talking about these different things, but I want you to start seeing how this is setting up. This person is monetizing in a variety of ways. X-Tiles, I'm not sure what that is. Free AI Tools Roundup, probably an affiliate. So again, we're going to follow the breadcrumbs here. But you can see that when you start looking around, you're going to notice that there are a lot of people doing it right. Okay, they didn't. Okay, so redirect. Let's scroll through. Okay, so this might be an affiliate link. Magic Tools, question well. What I would do is I would put an affiliate link. So Canva has an affiliate program. Magic Design. If, depending on this person, I would actually, online course. So she actually has an online course too. Tech Tools for the Classroom. Interesting. Let's see how much this costs. $195 or 5 payments of $50 per month. So $195. Unfortunately, we can't see how many people this person has, like we did with the previous guy. But, I mean, 100,000 followers, we could probably do the math, and she's probably making a pretty good amount of money with her course. And the cool thing is that she's not actively selling the course. She's just creating content, and people that are attracted to her and her content, they're going out and buying the course. Now, there's going to be many more examples going forward. I don't want to get bogged down, but the reason why I like pointing these out is because these are like simple, basic, soft skills that everybody has, everyday people have. We could probably even do the same thing with like Google Sheets. Google, let's say Google Sheets. And if, once again, we could follow the process. Or Etsy. People will have lots of courses on telling you how to sell digital products on Etsy. So let's say this person, for example. Okay, she's got a stand store, so of course she's selling something. Become a UGC creator, affiliate marketing course. Let's see how much she's charging for her affiliate marketing course. She's also doing affiliate marketing herself with Amazon and affiliate marketing with Stand Store. Her course is a one-time charge of $444. Hopefully you're starting to see there's tons of opportunity and there's a ton of ways to do it. There's a ton of ways to get to it. So those are the success stories. There's many, many, many more that you could go out and find. in any niche. We could probably do the same thing for dogs and fish tanks and all sorts of stuff. Anyway, now it's really important that each platform has their own requirements. And the requirements change, I would say once a year, the requirements change. For example, TikTok had a creator fund where you had to have 10,000 subscribers or followers, and you had to have 100,000 views within like the last 60 days. Those requirements will change. You'll see this video and you'll say, Alston, that's not right. The requirements are now this, but that's fine. They change all the time. YouTube, for example, used to be 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers in order to get monetized. Now it's 500 subscribers and there's different tiers of monetization. With the 500 level, you can do like some type of affiliate marketing. You won't actually get paid by YouTube, the YouTube Partner Program, until you have the 1,000, 4,000, but the requirements change frequently. Facebook has a program. Instagram had a program. They got rid of it. Pinterest used to have a program. They got rid of it. One of the things that you're going to want to do is stay up to date on the latest news and information from these platforms, because they'll see what's working and then they will try and duplicate it. So if they realize that the TikTok shop is working, they're going to come out with their own version of TikTok shop. Or if they, which we saw, if they see that the creativity fund is working very well in attracting people to create content, Instagram, Facebook, they're all going to follow suit. So just realize that this stuff changes frequently. It changes all the time. I might upload this video and then 2 days later it's completely different, but just understand that there's usually a basic threshold for most of these platforms, and they change, I would say, every 6 months or so. Building your engaging audience. Now, what I want you to do in order to be successful is pick, some people will call it a niche, but I like to say pick a problem to solve. There are millions of problems out there. I showed you 2 of them already. You just have to pick one problem to solve and then find the questions underneath those problems, the questions that people are asking. Now, when you're creating content on social media, you want to create content that talks about the challenges, the interest, the desire, the motivation, the goals, and the pain points of your target audience. For example, a lot of you here are here because you want to grow on social media. And so I could create content talking to that pain point. I could create a video that says, you're not growing on social media because you're listening to gurus that are giving you advice from 3 years ago. Or I could create a video that says, while growing on social media is great, it means absolutely nothing if you're not monetized correctly. Here are 3 ways that you should monetize so that it's actually worth it to have subscribers. Or I could create a video that says, people that tell you that you need to have 500 subscribers to monetize on social media, they're full of shit and they have no idea what they're talking about. Here's why. And then I could go into a little spiel talking about why you don't need any subscribers really to monetize social media. Engagement strategies, the best things that you can do: ask questions, challenge a common belief. So one of the common beliefs that are out there, again, is the old outdated TikTok strategies. People believing that, follower count, subscriber count really matters. You could create a video that says, this person has 10,000 subscribers, or maybe not calling someone out directly, but you could say, I make more money with 300 subscribers than a person that has 10,000 subscribers. Let me show you how I do it. So call out the elephant in the room, ask questions, there's polls, challenge a common belief, and get people to talk about themselves. One cool thing, I don't know if you've seen in my videos, but in a few of my videos, I have a globe. And what I used to do is, and I still do this on my YouTube channel, is I would have people comment where their city, state, zip code, or country is, and I'll pin them to the globe. And so one simple way, one little cheap strategy is to ask people to comment where they're from. People like to talk about themselves. They're always proud of their country. And so it's really simple to start getting some engagement. And then once you have that engagement, you can start asking them questions, and then you can build a community, you can build something special. A final way that you can be better with your audience and grow an audience and build an engaging fan base, audience base, is to look at your numbers. Oftentimes, we will convince ourselves that we're doing everything that we can to be successful, but we won't look at the numbers. And the numbers are really going to tell us what's working and what isn't working. And what I mean by that is, if you're creating content on YouTube, for example, YouTube has analytics that'll tell you when people drop off the most on your content. And so if you're sensing a common theme, and the same thing for TikTok, and I don't know if Instagram has that yet, but if you're seeing that everybody's dropping off at the same point across all of your videos, you can look at your videos at that point, at the 15-second mark, and say, what am I doing? What am I saying that is forcing people to drop off? How can I not do that? Maybe I just need to get into my content. Maybe I don't need to do a little introduction of who I am and all of that stuff. But use analytics. There's tons of data out there. In fact, companies like Spotify and Google, they pay for data. You're getting it for free, so try and use it to the best of your abilities. All right, so let's talk about goals. I just showed you that there's trillions of dollars out there in the world. What I recommend that you do in the very beginning is I want you to set, and this is going to depend on where you are. If you're brand new, if you're a beginner, I want you to set small goals to give yourself momentum, build momentum, because momentum is really what's going to help you be successful. Momentum is going to push you forward. And, once you build momentum, it's hard to break it. But once it's broken, it's hard to build it back up. So depending on your niche, if you are in a niche where people buy products and services, there are multiple ways that you can monetize. Again, affiliate marketing, email marketing, brand deals, sponsorships, creating and selling your own digital products, consulting. We're going to talk about some of those ways in the future videos. But what I want you to do is write down, just off the top of your head, opportunities. So if you're in the dog niche, you can say, okay, what do families of dogs need? They need dog food, they need dog leashes, they need dog toys, they need veterinarian services. There's a way to monetize that. They may need insurance. They may need training. So there's 6 different things that I mentioned right there. So start by whatever your niche is. If you have a niche, write down everything that you can think of, products or services that are required for that niche. I'll give you an example for social media. Social media, usually a camera. This is a camera that I use for my YouTube. So maybe a camera, a microphone, lighting, maybe a social media course, a smartphone, social media software, to schedule and upload, video editing, photo editing. All of those things are potentially something that they need. Now, again, what I want you to do is I want you to set goals for yourself. Now, these goals can be, and it really depends on where you're at. I'm assuming that you're starting at completely at zero. Your first goal, obviously, is to get everything up and running. What I want you to do after you have your profile, which we'll talk about in a little bit, I think I actually walk you through creating your profile in one of the workbooks that you have access to. But the absolute first thing that we should do, once you identify your niche, identify the overall arching problem within that niche. Write down questions that people are asking, pain points, interest, desire, motivation, goals for that. Now, you're going to start setting goals for yourself. And these goals are just for momentum. You could call them momentum builders. You're going to set a goal of uploading 5 videos in a week. You're going to set, and this again depends on how you're going about this. If you're doing YouTube, 3 videos per week. If you're doing TikTok, 5 videos, Instagram, 5 videos, and so on. But we want to have short, attainable goals that are going to help us build momentum. It's all about momentum at this point. If you can build momentum, you'll build confidence, and that'll give you the energy that you need to keep going. Because right now, if you haven't started yet, you have no momentum. You have 0. And it can feel like an impossible task to get up and running because you don't have any momentum built in. You don't have the, you can't look back on things that have worked. You upload 5 videos per week, do that for 2 weeks. Another goal that we're going to set for ourselves is we are going to write down a list of 5 monetization opportunities. Now, throughout the rest of this course, we'll help you gain clarification in that, but we want goals on engagement. We're not necessarily worried about subscribers. We are interested in views. We're interested in engagement. Because at the end of the day, subscriber matter doesn't matter once you have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. It doesn't matter. The algorithms are constantly updating and changing so that even if you have 10,000 subscribers, your videos may only be seen to a select portion of that. We don't want vanity metrics. And I consider subscribers and followers a vanity metric because we could just go out and buy those. We want to worry about views, engagement, so comments, likes, shares. We want to worry about building momentum. And then diversification. For me, diversification all starts with email marketing, because once we have our email marketing set up, and we're going to walk you through how to do that. Once you have your email marketing set up, you can, the customer can tell you what they want and what they need, and you can sell it to them. B, we can work with them closer off platform, because you got to remember that even though you have 10,000 subscribers on TikTok, not all 10,000 of those people are going to actually see your content. Maybe 3% will see it. But if you have their name and their email, you can monetize in a variety of ways, which we'll definitely cover. So to conclude, we covered the basics of monetization. We talked about the popular monetization methods. Like I said, most people are aware of merchandise, brand deals, sponsorships, and getting paid by the platform. I don't consider those like primary monetization methods because there's so many other better opportunities out there. We talked about how much money you can make really depends on, when it comes to the platform, it depends on your niche and your target audience. For example, if your target audience are kids on YouTube, you're not going to make any money unless you find a way to get them off platform. Let me give you a quick example. A few years ago, there was a adpocalypse, and here's another reason why you want to make sure you're getting people off the platform. Every few years, YouTube has an adpocalypse, and I think it's going to happen again this year when it comes to AI. But what happens is advertisers don't like the direction YouTube is going, and so they'll pull their ads and they kind of rein YouTube in a little bit. This happened a few years ago when it came to advertising and kids content. And so that's vastly different. I was in a Facebook group and people are saying, my revenue is cut by 90% because my target audience, my target demographic were kids, and now YouTube changed all of that. What do I do? And I said, get the email addresses of the parents. Give them something for free. You know your target audience better than I do. Figure out what you can give them for free in order to get their names and their email. Once you have their names and their email, you can start emailing them. Email them like Christmas gift ideas for 8-year-olds. Email them, maybe travel-friendly places for kids. That way, when YouTube has another adpocalypse, you won't be completely shut down and frustrated. So think about it like that. And that's one of the reasons why you want to make sure that you have a wide variety of ideas and income and income generating strategies. And so we talked a little bit about building and engaging with your audience. Again, when it comes to your audience, your niche, find a problem that they're having, and then figure out ways to solve that problem. You can use content ideas like understanding their challenges, their interests, their desire, their motivation, their pain points, and then create content to talk to those things. And then you can get them off platform. I showed you examples of people that are doing just that with Excel and Canva and a few different opportunities. So and make sure when we're setting our goals, we want to set goals to build momentum in the beginning. Okay, build momentum. That's what we want. We want momentum. We don't want goals that are unattainable. If you're brand new and you're just getting started, you've never made $1 online, don't set your goals for $10,000 per month, because quite honestly, you don't know how to create content. You don't know what type of content works. You don't have analytics to rely on to give you an idea of what to do. So what we want to do in the very beginning is we want to build momentum. And we can build momentum by simply creating content, checking our analytics, and things of that nature. In the next video, we are going to talk about setting up for success. Make sure that you watch this video. I know that I have a workbook that talks about it, but it's going to be really important that we do things the right way in the very beginning, simply because A, you only have to do it once, and B, you're going to start getting eyeballs on your content. You're going to start getting eyeballs on your profile, and you want to make sure everything is set up the right way so that you can maximize the visits that you get. You don't need a lot of visits to make money as long as you are maximizing every single opportunity. So we're going to craft a compelling bio. We are going to choose the right profile picture. We're going to develop a content strategy, talk more about engaging with your community, and utilizing analytics for growth. So far you've done a really good job. Thank you for watching this entire video. If you have questions about this video, head on over to the community and just put, video 1 question and ask your question, and somebody from the community will answer you. So have a great night, and we'll talk soon. Hey guys, Alston here. If you are looking for the complete course, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize social. It includes the 6-week course in addition to other bonuses that will help you grow your online business and make money with social media. We also include weekly group coaching. There are other workbooks and trainings. There will be new webinars every single month and even hot seat coaching. So if this is something that you're interested in, you want to grow your business with social media, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize socials today. Hey guys, Alston here. If you have gotten value out of my free content, or if you've joined a course or membership of mine and it has helped you move forward in your online business, please leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com. Now, the great thing about this site is you don't have to create a video off platform. You don't have to download it to your phone or computer and then upload it. You can go right to this website and you can do a video or text testimonial. In fact, if you wanted to, you could do both. But as I mentioned, if I've helped you out at all, if I've helped you grow your business, if I've helped you with clarity, if I've helped you overcome shiny object syndrome or ended your frustration, please feel free to leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com so that I can help more people. The more people that I'm able to help, the more we can all grow together. So go ahead and leave me a testimonial today. You guys have a great day. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we are just going to set up your accounts for success. If you already have accounts, still watch this video. You might want to watch it at 2x speed, but I think it's really important to have your account set up the right way. Having your account set up in a professional manner allows you to be taken more seriously. In the past, it was fun. You're doing this for funsies or whatever it might be, but if you're looking to monetize your audience. I think there's a very specific way that you should go about setting up your accounts for success. And I'm going to show you examples of what I do. I'm going to show you some examples of what not to do, just because when people go to buy, people are very finicky. They're very nervous. They're looking for a reason not to buy. People love to buy stuff, but they want to make sure that everything feels right. A lot of people go on a feeling. And when people come to buy stuff from you, if your photo is off, oof, that makes me feel weird. I don't want to buy. They'll put their credit card back in. If your bio is different than your content, so maybe your content is about dogs, but then your bio is about helping people basket weave. Ooh, that's weird. I don't want that, you know. And so what you want to make sure that you do is have everything cohesive and logical. And quite honestly, you want to kind of repeat the same words. When people hear the same words and the same stuff over and over again from the same people, they tend to trust you more for that stuff. So let's go ahead and get right into it. In this video, we are going to talk about crafting a compelling bio, choosing the right profile picture, developing a consistent content strategy, engaging with your community, and again, utilizing analytics for growth. So when it comes to creating a compelling bio, what I like to do is I like to state who I am, what I do, and how I can help you. For example, if we jump over to, we'll take a look at my Facebook page, Facebook. And if we look at my Facebook profile here, feel free if you want to friend me on Facebook. Who I am, Alston Godbold, what I do, online business coach. How can I help you? I can help you by I can help you start an online business without the slimy, shady sales tactics. Got a nice big picture of my face, even two of them right here. I might flip these around so it doesn't look weird. But in my opinion, one of the best things that you can do for yourself is have a nice, clear picture of your face, okay? You don't want to have like your pet. You don't want to have an eagle. You don't want to have your flag. All of that stuff is great. But again, if we are looking to become a business that generates thousands of dollars every single month, you want to have your face. People want to buy from other people. They don't want to buy from the American flag. Okay, the American flag is great, but they want to buy from a person. And while I don't normally smile, I've got this kind of smile right here. Look into the camera, show people that you're a real person. Okay, so let's look at some other examples. We can go to TikTok. And in the last few examples, I think I used Excel. I used the Excel spreadsheet guy. And even if you look at him, accounts, she has her face. It won't let me zoom in, but she has her face. While this can work, it doesn't appear that this person's monetizing, or at least monetizing correctly. He wants to be hidden. Now, I will say that you can do faceless. Faceless can work. It's just harder to build a connection. It takes longer to connect with someone because you can't see their face. Now, if we look at this one right here, my profile picture, once again, I'm smiling. I have a consistent color. Where'd my Facebook? Did I get rid of my Facebook? But if I bring my Facebook back up, one thing you notice is I have a consistent color. Let's go here. But then look at this. This color is the exact same. Okay, and you can go to a website like Color Palettes. Now, please don't spend a lot of time trying to find the perfect color, because at the end of the day, no one's going to say, I was really going to buy from him, but he used this weird colored red that I couldn't just get with. Find a color that works for you and move forward. Don't spend a lot of time on this. This isn't going to be the difference between $3,000 a month and $10,000. It's not. So pick one. Pick one. Go up here. You like pink. Pick one and go. Then you can go over to a website like Canva. It's currently what I'm using for this this presentation. But you could go to Canva, go here, and let's say we've got a picture. Go to uploads. Actually, you know, we can do, just type in, go back to Canva, and we can do like profile photo. Profile photo. So profile photo. All right, so Canva has free ones and paid ones. If you see this crown here, it's paid. This one's free, so we'll use it. Customize. And then what you can do is you can simply upload. Let me grab, let me see if I have a photo that I don't mind showing of me, just to show you how simple this is. Okay, so I know I've got a couple here that I've already done. This is just going to take a second. But let's say, I don't know, but this is going to help you build a stronger connection. And this is something that you should do in the beginning so you don't have to keep worrying about it again and again and again. So where's my picture? Okay, so let's just say I want to use that one. This one isn't a great one. I'm not smiling, but we can make this, I can increase the size, put myself here. Okay, so I'm cool with that. What we could do is we can go here and then I can change the color like that if I wanted to, or whatever color you find from the color palette website. But just like that, I've got a picture, and if I wanted to do a little bit closer, boom, and then I can just position backward like that. And then if I wanted to, I can spend a little bit more time editing the image to see if there are some things that I can do to make this look a little better. Okay, but that's really it. That's all you have to do. Use Canva. It's a free resource. And then when you download this to your phone or computer, you'll be able to, adjust this so that it's only showing everything in the black. But that's how you create a profile. If you are, let's say you're doing Facebook, we could go to, I think it's called Facebook cover photo. Yeah, and you can use any one of these. You can use any one of these. And in fact, I think I used one of them. I don't remember which one, but if you use this one, again, this is a pro account. You can just drag your image right here and it'll fix it. Okay. So make sure that you have a nice picture. You don't have to have a big, weird, cheesy smile if that's not your personality. If your personality is, professional, serious, stern, having one where you look like, what do I look like? Having one where you have that smile, that's fine. Having one where, you've got this little smirk kind of thing is fine. Yeah, I used one of these. Oops. I used one of these. I don't remember which one, but that's exactly what I used. Okay? So let's get back over to our presentation. Again, who I am, what I do, how I can help you. Incorporate keywords where you can. And then have a call to action. Click here to learn more. Click the link in my bio. In fact, if we take a look at my bio, no BS online income guide, free workbooks for newbies. And then it goes over to one of my free communities. But this is really all you need. If we look at my Facebook, if they click on this, and in the past, Facebook changes their sizes on here sometimes, so it's kind of weird. But if we look at this, I'm going to edit cover photo, choose cover photo. I think I had one previously. So look at this one. So look at this one. I changed it because I didn't want to have the same picture twice. But who I am, Alston Godbolt, affiliate marketing coach, helping you earn affiliate commissions on autopilot. And then I had a button that said click here to get started. And when people would click this button, it would actually open up this right here, which I had a link. It looks like it's gone away. And so while I'm working on this, I'm just going to show you how to do this. Oops. So I'm going to put a link to my community. Let's see, I'm going to grab my link to my community, and then I'm just going to paste it in, click done editing. I might want to say something like click here to learn more, but when they open it, they're able to see it. So boom, just like that. Okay. But yeah, who I am, what I do, how I can help you. Very simple, but very powerful. Because you're speaking to people that need help in that area, but then you're also telling other people that you can't help them, or there are other people that are probably better fit to help. When you want to make money online, you want to be successful, tell people who you can work with, and tell people who you can't work, who would not be a good fit, so that you don't wind up working with everybody and you find bad fits and you wind up wasting time and energy and all of that stuff. So, choosing the right profile picture, I kind of went into it. Nice picture that people can see your entire face. Okay? If you wanted to invest in photography, you can, but my picture, I just held my phone up right to my face and took the picture. Or you can, if you've got a decent camera lying around, ask a family member or a friend to take pictures of you. There are tons of video editing, photo editing tools out there, but I encourage you to have a picture with your brand colors, have everything consistent across multiple platforms, because what will happen and what can happen is they'll see you on TikTok and then they'll go Google your name. And when they Google your name, they want to see what comes up. So for example, they'll go, oh, okay, Alston Godbolt. Let me see, Alston Godbolt. Okay, he's got this picture here. Internet personality, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. He's got a YouTube channel. Let me check out the YouTube channel. 126,000 followers, not bad. And then, okay, good, I'm muted. So here, I've got a nice picture looking right into the camera, got a little smile again, and then I could change the color to match everything else. But what they're doing, okay, he's on Twitter. Well, let me check out what he's got going on Twitter. And he's got another YouTube channel. He's on Udemy or Udemy. He's also on Instagram. Let me see what he's doing on Instagram. So people are going to look, and they're being cautious. They're doing their due diligence. In fact, this is one of my older Instagram accounts. I should probably close it. I don't even know how to access it, quite honestly. But people are going to search your name, or they're going to search your moniker, whatever you go by. But if you look, okay, he's got consistency. He's always looking into the camera. He's confident. He knows what he's talking about. Let me do a little bit of research on him. And then they decide to follow or like or whatever it is. You can see those images. This is my my LinkedIn. But yeah, cool, right? So where are we? Here we go. So again, you want to provide congruency. You want everything to look and feel the same so that people don't feel like they're walking into a trap or they're walking into a scam. People are very concerned about being scammed these days, rightfully so. And so if you can have everything exactly the same and consistent, you can help people feel more comfortable with you, the brand that is you, or even your company. So I've talked about this before. Developing a consistent content strategy is really simple. And I'm even going to show you how to do this with AI. Now, you've heard me say this before. You should use AI as a tool and not your entire marketing department. So I'm going to go to ChatGPT. There's a free version. There's a paid version. Right now I'm on the free version. In one of my earlier videos, I said, hey, I'm a dog trainer. I am a coach that helps people train their dog. I asked it to come up with a customer avatar. And you can see here it created a pretty good avatar. And it also gave us some pillars. And these pillars are going to allow us to speak to the problems that the dog owner is going to have. And so what we can do is we can first identify the different ways we're going to serve the client, because it's all about serving the client. And then we can highlight the pain points. We can highlight different motivation. Hey, Are you tired of your dog just barking at everybody when you take him for a walk? Are you embarrassed that your dog barks at everybody and chases down cars? That's a pain point that people might have. That's a frustration that they might experience. And so we can talk to those things, and we can use AI to help us. So when you think about content pillars, think about things that you want to be known for. People will say limit to 4 or 5. I would say really focus on 3, because when you start getting to 4 and 5, it starts getting a little watered down. So when I think about pillars, I want to have 3 things that I absolutely want to be known for, and then stories. So stuff that's happening to me throughout the day that's kind of weird. For example, we have a dog. Let's say I was a dog trainer. We have a dog. He's just over a year old. Whenever somebody gets home, he sprints at them and jumps on them. And so that's a story that I could tell. Hey, just yesterday, and we'll talk more about stories in a future video. Just yesterday, I got home from picking up the kids from school, and our dog Bruno came sprinting at us from about 20 feet away and jumped and put his front paws on my youngest son, hit him so hard that he knocked him down, and my son started crying. Now, the frustrating thing with that is we've taught him time and time again not to jump. So like you get the idea. I recommend, and write this down, 3 strong content pillars, and then stories that are related to your niche. For me, if I was doing make money online, I want to be known for affiliate marketing, digital products, and maybe social media marketing. Those are the 3 things that I'm pretty good at. And then my 4th one is telling a story. For example, yesterday, I made a video talking about why people that look for motivation ultimately fail at being successful. And that was based off of a post that someone made in one of my free communities saying, hey, somebody give me some motivation. And I did like a minute TikTok video saying people that look for motivation externally are going to fail, and you need to look for motivation internally, which is true. So every day something happens to you that you can relate back to your niche. And that's why I think that's the best 4th content pillar. I guarantee you, whatever your niche is, something happened today. For example, I'll give you another example, right? Today's Thursday. We have parent-teacher conferences today. Because there's parent-teacher conferences, our kids have a half day. So normally I'm able to work, make videos, make content from about 10 o'clock until 1 or 2 1 o'clock. And then I, eat or take a nap. But today, instead of being able to make videos and content, excuse me, I'm going to be sitting in parent pickup line. And so I might make a video saying, the worst thing about parent-teacher conferences, or the worst thing about half days, is I am not able to get any work done while I'm sitting in the car. And there are going to be lots of people that go through the same thing. Lots of people that have kids and they've got to sit in parent pickup line or parent drop-off line that aren't able to get any work done because they're sitting in parent pickup line. But then I can say, hey, one of the worst things about half days is I'm able to get about 1/3 of the work done that I normally get when it comes to content creating videos. The good news is I'm able to still create content and do research from my phone, so it allows me to continue working on my business even when I'm sitting in a car for parent pickup line. People that, and this is why that works. A lot of people are aware and know and go through parent pickup line. Not a lot of people realize that they can still work on a business, launch their business, grow their business while they're sitting in parent pickup line. So I've just merged 2 things together. Things that people know and with things that people don't know. And if you can do that, you should be able to do that with your niche. What did I do yesterday? Yesterday, I took my daughter to gymnastics. And that's a story. Yesterday while I was at gymnastics, I looked up and realized that most of the parents were on their phone aimlessly scrolling through TikTok and YouTube. While they were on their phones, I was actually building a sales page. And I was able to build it because I could tether my phone to my laptop. And again, we're connecting two things. A lot of parents understand sitting at practice waiting for their kids to be done, but not a lot of parents realize that they could still launch a business with that time. And I often talk about, and we're kind of getting in the weeds here, but I often talk about using the margins of your time to create an online business. And one of those margins is while you're sitting at Johnny's soccer practice. Another margin is parent pickup line. Another margin might be sitting in rush hour traffic or waiting for the pasta to simmer or whatever it is. So those are all different stories that we can use to connect people to our content, and it doesn't feel robotic because it's all stuff that everybody goes through. So that was a lot there. 3 to 4 content pillars. I'm just going to put that down. So I'm going to actually just do 3 pillars or things to be known for, and 1 story that you can connect to your niche. Okay? Really cool. Really simple. So let's go back full screen here. Present. Let's see. Engaging with your community. And so there's a bunch of different ways to engage with your community. There's a book that I was reading. It's called Oversubscribed. It's basically a book about how there's more demand for you than supply. And when you have that, you can charge whatever you want. You can increase prices. What you want to do, and basically the one of the premises of the book is you want to connect with people in multiple ways and on multiple platforms. So in our instance, we're going to connect with people on our platform, and then we're going to use like email marketing to either connect with them or to get them to view our content or obviously to buy stuff. And so one of the things, there are a few different ways that you can engage with your community. I'm sure you've heard at least some of these before. What I like to do is if my engagement is low, if my views are low, I will go comment and post on other people's videos. And what that does is that helps build a one-to-one relationship while still talking one-to-many. So you're going to hear me talk about one-to-one relationships a lot, but that's what we're doing. You want, if you want people to buy from you, you want them to feel like they're talking directly to you. You are building one-to-one relationships, but you're doing it in a one-to-many format. It's like a programming idea. It's a SQL idea, one-to-one versus one-to-many. And so some ways is when someone posts on your content, when someone adds a comment, if you reply, they have this sense of belonging. They feel connected to you. A couple things that I did when I was trying to get my new TikTok account up and running is anytime somebody subscribed to my channel, I would make a video dedicated to them, tagging them in the video, and I would just say, hey, so-and-so, thank you for subscribing to my channel. If you have any questions, reply down below and I'll be happy to answer them. Doing that makes people feel special. This guy took 30 seconds out of his day to respond to me. Oftentimes, people aren't doing that. Oftentimes, people are just kind of like commenting into the void. But if you take 30 seconds out to make one of those videos while you're sitting at Johnny's soccer practice, people will feel more connected. They'll want to defend you, and they'll want to buy from you. The other side effect was I wound up having a guy, he would also comment and say, hey, can you thank me? It was kind of weird, but you're on the internet. You're going to get that. He would say, hey, thank me for following. Thank me for following. This is day 2 of asking you to thank me for following. But it helps to build a relationship. It helps to build community. So a couple things I did was and this is on TikTok. It's not as easy on, I don't think you can do it on YouTube really, but on TikTok, anytime somebody subscribed, I'd make a dedicated video thanking them. And actually, let me see if I can find that. Also, the other thing that I would do, let's see if I can go all the way down. The other thing that I would do is I would comment and, can I do oldest? Well, let me. I would also comment, it's not gonna let me go all the way back. I would also comment on other people's videos. So I would, from my smartphone, I would search my niche, maybe like affiliate marketing. I'm gonna go look at the videos that I have done well in the last month, and I'm going to look for comments. So like this person probably can't respond to all 3.6 million people.
This is how you're going to make.
And so I'm just going to go here. And I'm going to find a question. I did this very thing only to find that my 6 Pinterest followers were not clamoring for my recommendations. I would probably make a video saying, you know, Pinterest followers don't matter. What matters is views and traffic, things of that nature. And then say, no, it's not easy. Making money online isn't easy at all. You know, you just make a couple of those videos and a couple things will happen. You will bring that person who you responded to back to your content, back to your bio, and they might follow you. And you start to be seen as an authority, and you're not spraying and praying. Okay, you're answering a question. And the other thing that's cool too is that the video shows up here, and so anyone that comes to this video and looks at the comment section, they'll see your video. And so now you've got unlimited content ideas. You've got the opportunity to be seen by thousands of more people, and you have an opportunity to bring people back to your content. So that's a little cool thing little cool tip that you could do. But yeah, get people to talk about themselves, get people to comment, and you'll build a nice little following there. So let's keep going here. Utilizing analytics. One of the things I encourage you to do is look at the numbers. The numbers aren't going to lie to you. We're going to tell ourselves that we're doing great. Other people are going to tell you that you're doing great. But again, if everybody is dropping off within the first 15 seconds, that's a problem that we can fix. We can go look at the 15-second mark of that video and figure out what's going on. Look for trends. If everybody's dropping off at 15 seconds, what can we do to keep them hanging on? Maybe something that they don't expect. Maybe a transition. Maybe yelling into the video. Don't leave yet, or something like that. Something that they don't expect will keep them hanging on. And if you can keep people to watch longer of your videos are going to get pushed out to more people, and you're going to have an opportunity to see a new audience, have an opportunity for people to comment. And then once you do that, it kind of creates a cycle. Now, what I would do is check on this every week and look at your results from the last week or two and look for a trend. If everyone's watching 3.6% of your videos, or if everyone's dropping off after the first 30 seconds, what can I do at that point to keep them engaged? That's going to be really simple thing to do. And oops, I didn't mean to do that. And you'll notice a difference. All right, so in summary, you want consistency across all of your bios. A picture of you smiling, a picture of you looking directly in the camera. You don't have to pay for professional pictures. You can if you want, but something that, you know, you're looking into the camera, you have a confidence about you, whether you're smiling or not. All of your bios should be who I am, what I do, how I help you. I recommend too having your name because people want to connect with other people, not with businesses. Now, if you've got a TikTok shop, that's a little bit different, but have your name, and then a keyword, an SEO optimized keyword. So Alston Godbolt, digital marketing, Alston Godbolt, social media marketing, something like that. Depends on the number of spaces. Alston Godbolt SEO, something like that. A consistent strategy. We talked at length about it, showed you some examples. Have a list of interest, desire, motivation, goals, pain points, and then you can start talking to them. And then engaging with your community. If you just talk back to them, they are going to be shocked, because so many times they'll comment on a piece of content and nobody ever says anything back. Just commenting, welcoming them, agreeing with them, showing them other opportunities. You will build a really, really powerful little network of people in a community that pays you money. In the next video, we are going to look at understanding your audience, identifying your target audience, analyzing audience engagement, listening to audience feedback, creating audience personas, which we did a little bit today, testing and learning from your content. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. Please let me know if you have any questions in the community. Hey guys, Alston here. If you are looking for the complete course, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize social. It includes the 6-week course in addition to other bonuses that will help you grow your online business and make money with social media. We also include weekly group coaching. There are other workbooks and trainings. There will be new webinars every single month and even hot seat coaching. So if this is something that you're interested in, you want to grow your business with social media, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize socials today. Hey guys, Alston here. If you have gotten value out of my free content, or if you've joined a course or membership of mine and it has helped you move forward in your online business, please leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com. Now, the great thing about this site is you don't have to create a video off platform. You don't have to download it to your phone or computer and then upload it. You can go right to this website and you can do a video or text testimonial. In fact, if you wanted to, you could do both. But as I mentioned, if I've helped you out at all, if I've helped you grow your business, if I've helped you with clarity, if I've helped you overcome shiny object syndrome or ended your frustration, please feel free to leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com so that I can help more people. The more people that I'm able to help, the more we can all grow together. So go ahead and leave me a testimonial today. You guys have a great day. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we are going to talk about understanding your audience. Now, this is incredibly important, probably the most important thing, because if you don't understand your audience, you don't understand their wants, their needs, their desires, what makes them tick, they're not going to buy from you. Okay? Now, what you want to do is you want to get to a point where you're creating content that speaks directly to them, so much so that they comment saying things like, hey, it feels like you're directly in my head, or you're saying exactly what I was thinking. When you start getting those types of comments and feedback, you know that you are on target and you know that you can make money, okay? So you want to make sure that you are spending time to really understand your audience. Again, we talked about this a little bit, but interest, desire, motivation, wants, needs, pain points. If you can speak to those things, you can print money, quote unquote. So this is what we're going to talk about today. Identifying your target audience, analyzing audience engagement, listening to audience feedback, creating audience personas, testing and learning from your content. This is going to be really powerful. You could get this right and everything else wrong, and you could make money. You could get everything else right, but you get this wrong, you won't make any money. Just let me give you an example. Let's say you put together the perfect digital product to help pet owners train their pets, right? It's perfect. It is the best thing that you've ever seen. You showed it to Caesar Milan, and he is in awe of it. But if you are creating content talking to people that are interested in basket weaving, the people that need to see your content won't ever see it. The people that need to buy your product will never see it, and then there's going to be that disconnect there. Again, I talked a little bit about congruency. You want everything to flow. One thing that I want you to get comfortable with, and we're going to talk about this a little bit more, is you want to get in the habit of basically saying the same thing over and over again. And when you create content where you're saying the similar or same things, people will start to trust you and they'll start connecting with you. But what I want you to do is I want you to define your audience. Who are you talking to? And what do they want? Now, usually when you're defining your audience, the easiest thing to do is to look at recent problems and solutions that you've encountered. Because people that are within your age range or demographics are probably going through those same things. What I personally like to do is, let's say I'm encountering an issue that I want to solve for other people. I'll subtract 10 years, so people that are 29 and older, and then I'll add 10 years. So my age range is 29 to 49. Now, we're not necessarily worrying about, we don't really care about demographics. Okay, we care about finding solutions, but usually people that look like you, people that are going through the same struggles are going to resonate with you. A good example that I like to give is I had a client one time. He was struggling to find his niche. He was a little bit older, his 50s and 60s. And I said, well, what solutions have you solved in the last 20 years? Well, recently. I said, what solutions have you solved recently? And he said, well, I recently lost 45 pounds. And I said, oh, wow. How did you lose 45 pounds? And he said, well, this is what I did. And I said, that's your niche. Okay. You walk people through the process of losing weight, going from overweight to underweight, because people your age, and I wasn't being offensive, I was just stating facts. People your age have different experiences than someone that's 20 years old. People your age are probably desperate to lose weight because they had a meeting or conversation with their doctor, and they said either you need to lose 20 pounds or you're going to be on our operating table having a triple bypass surgery. That's something that a 25-year-old can't identify with. Sure, they may have had a parent that goes through triple bypass surgery, but they don't actually know the feeling of a doctor telling them that. And so people that are 60 years old that need to lose weight, they want to see it and hear it from other people that are 60 years old that have gone through that. They don't want to hear from some 25-year-old who can spend 6 hours in the gym, who has a metabolism where they can eat anything and still look great. They want to hear from someone who has gone through life struggles at their same age. So another thing, when it comes to defining your audience, I think that because we're on social media, we want to be a little bit more broad and then niche down or pare down over time. If you're just getting started, you can kind of paint with broad strokes, and I'm going to show you how to use ChatGPT in order to start getting this stuff quick. I showed you a little bit, but ChatGPT AI is a really powerful tool, and it's going to give you a lot of the information that you need, and it's going to fast track things. And I've said this before, I'll say it again. Use this software as a tool. Don't use it as a crutch. Use it as a tool. So if we go to ChatGPT, once again, this is the free. Let's say that we are in, okay. So let's say we're in the weight loss space, very popular space on social media. I'm just going to tell ChatGPT, I am a 50-year-old male that wants to help other males lose weight. Please create a customer persona. And the cool thing with this is that it's going to give us basically a rough outline of the stuff that we need. And as I showed you in the previous video, we can use these things to talk directly to our target audience. We can create content around their interests and hobbies. We could create a video, for example. You could say, the next time your wife yells at you for going golfing for 4 hours, tell her that you're trying to lose weight. And that might get a kick out of people. That's kind of humorous. And then, you would go on to say, did you know that a round of golf will help burn 7,000 calories if you're walking? And so that will speak to someone within our target range that enjoys golfing. And you could do the same thing for hiking and bowling, things that 50-year-olds enjoy to do. But you could simply just look through these, which is really interesting. The health concerns is a really, really strong one. And, that's kind of the video that I alluded to just a moment ago, saying, if your doctor is telling you that you need to lose 20 pounds or you're going to be here in 6 months for a triple bypass surgery, here's how you can lose 20 pounds in 6 months without spending all day in the gym. That's a really strong hook, and it's based on a simple concern that many 50-year-olds have. They have a history of eating healthy, unhealthy. You could also create content around that. Eating healthy doesn't suck anymore. 10 years ago, 15 years ago, if you want to eat healthy, you had no options. You had to eat like a bird. And again, that's going to resonate with them. And the cool thing with ChatGPT is it gives you all of this information quickly. And what we can do is we could actually ask for it, ask for them to elaborate. We could say, please give me 10 goals. And again, if we start thinking about this, we put ourselves in the shoes of a 50-year-old male who has teenagers. You could say, hey, look, don't lose weight for yourself. Lose weight so that you can walk your daughter down the aisle. Here are 5 ways that you can lose 20 pounds so that you can walk your daughter down the aisle. Those are all things that are going to resonate with a man, our target audience. And you can simply use all of this to help you craft something great. And again, you want to use it, get ideas from ChatGPT, but still put in your own spin. If you've been listening and paying attention, you know that I haven't really, none of the hooks that I've come up with are mentioned on here, but I'm just scanning through and looking for ideas. But if we go back over here, gathering information, we can use this for information gathering. Again, use it as a tool and not a crutch. But if we go back, I think we would have, if we were in the weight loss space for 50-year-olds, we would have an amazing start because we have a very good overview. We could keep going back to ChatGPT and say, list 10 challenges that they might encounter. What I would encourage you to do too is also write challenges that you might think someone may encounter without ChatGPT's help. Again, if we're looking at 50-year-olds, they're probably working full time. They might be getting lunch on the go. They might be traveling. And so now we can get ideas for content based on those things. So let's keep going. I know I spent a bit of time there, but again, we are talking a lot about analytics because analytics are really going to drive what we do. And I have a little bit of a different take when it comes to posting schedules. Because of the type of content we create is global. It can be seen by people in Australia. It can be seen by people in Los Angeles, which are completely different times. I don't necessarily worry about posting schedules. Also, to the type of content that we create the type of content that's going to be around for weeks, months, and years. So if we post it, like today is March 1st, if we post it today on March 1st, our content's still going to be relevant on June 1st and December 1st. And it will be seen June 1st and December 1st. So what's more important is to post when it's most convenient for you. Post in the margins of your time. I say that all the time. Create content in your margins, post in your margins. What may help more is setting an alarm to post. If you can be consistent, consistent's more important than really anything, just because it's going to help with momentum. I'm huge on momentum. If you can build momentum, you can be successful. Momentum's hard to start. It's like pushing a rock, or in my case, it's like pushing a car, a dead car. It's very hard to start pushing that 2-ton vehicle, but once you get it rolling, you don't want it to stop. Anyway, let's keep going. So, listening to audience feedback. One of the best ways to understand what's working, what isn't working, is listening to the target audience. Now, unfortunately, what happens is there's two types of things. Stop. Two types of things happen. And you can actually take the feedback from both parties, okay? When you're creating content on the internet, there are people that are going to be jealous of you and envious that you have the courage and the ability to create content. And so they're just going to say negative things, regardless of your content. And the other thing I want you to realize is that there's no such thing as perfect content. So don't let perfection get in the way of progress and making money. There's going to be people out there that have negative comments to say. You know, if they say, you know, you suck, they call you all types of names, that's fine. Just wash it away. Let it just flow down the river. However, there are people that will give you feedback. They'll say, I don't like your thumbnails. They'll say all sorts of stuff. Now, what you're going to do, what you want to do, is you want to take a look at the feedback in conjunction with your analytics. For example, just yesterday, I had a video. I wonder if I still have it. I uploaded a video onto YouTube. Oh, here's the thumbnail. I uploaded a video. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let me undo that. So I uploaded a video. Oh, it's in the trash, so it won't let me open it. There we go. So here we are. So I uploaded a video with the thumbnail. And one of the comments was, your thumbnails need work. Now, if I just took that comment, I would get frustrated and change my thumbnail. But in reality, this thumbnail has a 10% click-through rate right now on YouTube. This basic thumbnail has a 10% click-through rate. The industry standard is like 3 to 5%. So this thumbnail is better than like 90% of the thumbnails that are out there. So people are going to give you feedback, but take that feedback and pair it with analytics. Because if your thumbnail isn't very good and you have a low click-through rate, okay, what can I do to improve that? If people are saying something isn't very good, but the analytics are telling you something different, go with the numbers, okay? People will provide feedback, and it can be valuable if you are pairing it with something that's tangible. Someone not liking the thumbnail and thinking I need to improve them is not tangible. The 10% click-through rate is very tangible. So take everything that they say, look at it through a lens. Are they jealous? Are they hating? Are they actually trying to help? Okay. And then look around and see what other people are saying in conjunction with it. So feedback is going to be great. Feedback is important as long as it's within context. If I just listened to that guy, it would fix my thumbnail and get less views. Anyway, creating audience personas. I showed you how to do that. What you may want to do, if we look over on ChatGPT, is you may want to ask for 2 or 3 different customer personas just so that you can get an idea. The more times you ask ChatGPT the same thing, the more times it'll give you better answers. So I might say, I'm I'm a 50-year-old male that wants to help others lose weight. Please create 3 target audience personas. What I ultimately recommend that you should do, create one on your own based on you, the problems that you went through. Ask ChatGPT to do 2 or 3 and then put them together. So please create, we'll say 3 customer personas. And the reason why I want you to write on your own is because you might come up with things that aren't even mentioned. Maybe you just got into pickleball and you realize that pickleball is a great way to lose weight. Maybe you understand that one of the health concerns of someone that's in their 50s is they don't want to exercise because of the pain and the arthritis that they might have. And that might not be something that ChatGPT picks up or AI picks up. But if we do that, we can see it's going to come up with 3 personas. And you might have a different perspective altogether. For example, maybe you're targeting someone that is lower middle class. Now, there's nothing against lower middle class, but their ability to spend and their resources are going to be completely different. Now, ultimately, if you're trying to make money online, you do want to target middle to upper class people, people that have the ability to spend money, but you also want to create content for everyone so that you can start accumulating likes and comments and shares. So someone that's in middle class to lower middle class, they might not be able to just have a chef come in and cook 3 meals. But if you reveal to them foods that they can eat at McDonald's or foods that they can buy and cook themselves, quick, healthy meals, that's going to appeal to to all classes, essentially. Anyway, but if we look at this, you can see they put together, look at this. So this first guy, upper middle class, married with 2 grown-up children. This guy, divorced with shared custody of 2 children. They're going to have different needs, wants, and concerns. Okay? So ask ChatGPT, single with no children, really interesting. High school teacher, so the amount of money that he has is going to not be as great as upper class, but you can still take these. We could say, take the 3 personas, take the goals of the 3 personas and put them together in a list. And then you can take this list and put it into an Excel spreadsheet. And this is going to give you more content ideas. And you can do it for each one of these. We could say, I really like talking about the pain points. Take the pain points and put them in a list. And as you can see, now look at this. These are all ideas that we could take. We can do a few different things with this. 1, we can take these ideas and make content out of them. 2, we can take these ideas and we could potentially package together a digital product that we sell. I'm going to talk more about digital products later, but digital product that we could actually sell to make money. Okay? But this is what's really cool about this. We see that we've got 7 pain points. That gives us at least 7 ideas. We could take these 7 ideas and talk to them through different perspectives or lenses. And that gives us 21 ideas, because the person that's making $45,000 per year is going to feel differently than someone that's making $92,000 to $110,000 per year. So like limited time and energy. Someone that's making $45,000 per year, they might have limited time and energy because they're working in the factory all day. And so now we've got to talk to them about different ways that they can get fit and lose weight while they are spending time in the factory. Again, use ChatGPT as a tool and not a crutch, and you can be successful. All right, so let's go back over here. And I think I've kind of talked extensively about using personas. You can use them to talk directly to the person. Now, again, the whole goal of creating content on social media, on YouTube, is to talk to people. Do not talk to the algorithm. The algorithm is based on people's feelings, perceptions. All right. Let's see. Testing and learning from your content. What I recommend that you do is you create content in various ways, obviously. What you can do, let's see. What we can do is let's say we're doing TikTok, okay, and our target audience is that 50-year-old man. We can do from negative perspective. We can do positive. We can do neutral. We can tell stories. So one really powerful way would be to tell a story. Let's say we are that 50-year-old man that wants to help other people. We could tell a story about how we walked in the doctor's office happy and we left almost in tears when the doctor told us that I was going to need a triple heart bypass surgery, or I was not going to be able to walk my child down the aisle. There's a bunch of great books out there about storytelling. I'll put a link to one that I've read that I really like. But stories are a great way because, again, they connect. Everyone is different. Everyone's a snowflake. But we're all humans. We all go through the same thing. We all have the same emotions, the same experiences. Millions of people will resonate with that story. Millions of people will resonate with. And the cool thing about this, that story about I went into the doctor's office happy and left in tears because he told me I was going to have a triple bypass surgery, that resonates with husbands and wives, that resonates with daughters and sons, and that's shareable type content. And if you can create shareable type content, you're going to have the chance to go viral. You're going to have an opportunity to make money. You're going to have people commenting saying, yeah, that was me, I understand, and all of that stuff. So there's different, people talk about different awareness levels. So there's like, let's see, awareness levels. People talk about like problem aware, solution aware, unaware, and so let me just, I want to illustrate this out for you so that you can understand exactly what I'm talking about and what is going on. So, okay, so you're going to see me draw this pyramid a few different times in this course. I'm going to draw it for funnels. I'm going to draw it for all sorts of stuff. Okay, so using our 50-year-old example, he up here is, he might be happy, he might be unhappy, or he is just, he's him. Okay, so this person might be unhappy because they are experiencing a symptom. So like maybe they are tired all the time, or chest pains, or they are experiencing, soreness, dizziness, dizzy. Okay, and so they go to the doctor. The doctor does a workup, and the doctor says, you need to lose 20 pounds in 6 months or you're going to have a triple bypass surgery. So at this case, this is when all of these guys enter into this funnel. Down here at the bottom of the funnel, they are aware of the problem and they're aware of the solution. So if we look at this, and all of this is really important to help you make money, okay? We're going to say aware of problem and solution. The people up here at the very top, they are unaware of the problem. We'll say unaware of problem and solution. They don't know what the problem is. So they obviously don't think they need a solution. But once they're told what the problem is, they are problem aware of problem, unaware of solution. Okay? And so when this happens, they go to the internet and they start poking around and asking questions. And as they ask questions, they're going to get more information. They're going to learn more. But this is basically the process. 50-year-old that needs to lose weight, they don't know what's going on. They just know that they're tired. They got chest pains. They're sore. They're dizzy. So they go to the doctor. The doctor tells them the problem is your heart valves are closed or your veins are closed. So they know the problem, and now they're looking for the solution. They're going to be looking at, they're going to be asking questions. So they're going to be asking, like the doctor will say, you need to lose weight. So they might go to the internet and they might type in something like how to lose weight as a 50-year-old, or how to lose weight golfing, or something like that. How to lose weight as a busy, how to lose weight while traveling. All things that a 50-year-old male might be going through. And as they begin to ask questions, they become more and more aware of the solution. And then once they're aware of the solution, or what they believe to be the solution, that's when they buy. And so you can create content at these different levels. In fact, I'm just going to say, in marketing, what are the different awareness stages? So if you look at this, top of funnel, as I mentioned, middle of funnel, decision stage, bottom of the funnel. Basically what you see here. So yeah, let's get back over here to this. We'll go to present. And so that's basically it. We identified our target audience. Like I said, I like to go after people that look like me because we have the same challenges, the same frustrations. We probably have the same work schedules and things like that. I like to do plus and minus 10 years. If you are, let's say, 21, go down to 18, and then go up to 31. But again, when it comes to engagement is going to be helpful if you look at it in context. Pair the statistics with the feedback, and you'll actually have something very good. Audience will love to tell you what they think because it's based on their feeling, and their feelings don't necessarily correlate with the facts. But I recommend, as you see there, I recommend when it comes to creating audience personas, create one on your own before you use social ChatGPT or AI, and then ask AI to come up with 3 different personas, because it's going to give you a whole idea of a good content strategy. Again, I'm going to say it again and again and again. Use social media, use AI as a tool and not a crutch. And the best way you can learn exactly what to do is by simply creating content, testing, and seeing what works. You'll find over time that there's a certain pattern that works for you, and you'll be able to just do it again and again and again, essentially whenever you want to. If you want to add an extra couple $1,000s to your bank account, you'll go out and make the type of content that you know will work. So yeah, that is basically what we covered today. In the next video, we are going to talk about choosing the right platforms. I'm going to give you a brief overview of the different social media platforms, understanding platforms and monetization policies, evaluating performance evaluating platform audience alignment, consider content format and production capabilities, and long-term growth and scalability. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching this video. You guys have a great night, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey guys, Alston here. If you are looking for the complete course, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize social. It includes the 6-week course in addition to other bonuses that will help you grow your online business and make money with social media. We also include weekly group coaching. There are other workbooks and trainings. There will be new webinars every single month and even hot seat coaching. So if this is something that you're interested in, you want to grow your business with social media, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize socials today. Hey guys, Alston here. If you have gotten value out of my free content, or if you've joined a course or membership of mine and it has helped you move forward in your online business, please leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com. Now, the great thing about this site is you don't have to create a video off platform. You don't have to download it to your phone or computer and then upload it. You can go right to this website and you can do a video or text testimonial. In fact, if you wanted to, you could do both. But as I mentioned, if I've helped you out at all, if I've helped you grow your business, if I've helped you with clarity, if I've helped you overcome shiny object syndrome or ended your frustration, please feel free to leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com so that I can help more people. The more people that I'm able to help, the more we can all grow together. So go ahead and leave me a testimonial today. You guys have a great day. Hello and welcome back. Today we are going to talk about choosing the right platforms, and this is more important than you think. There are a bunch of different platforms out there. I'm going to give you my thoughts on trying to use smaller platforms. Not everything is right for everyone, and we're going to get into it. But one of the things that you might hear me say a few different times is find that there's 2 things that you need to realize when it comes to finding platforms. First, you need to make sure that you are creating content where your target audience is hanging out. And number 2, you want to make sure that you are creating content on a place where you feel comfortable enough to create. And what I mean by that is some people absolutely have a fear of being on camera. They will never, ever, ever be on camera. If that's the case, then don't do TikTok and YouTube. Go do Pinterest, go do Facebook groups, go do Instagram photos, do a blog, but there are places for everyone, and but you have to make sure, because what happens is, and I'm gonna jump off into a tangent. What happens is, if you are forced to create content where you don't want to or you don't feel comfortable, you're not going to be consistent. You're not going to be excited about it, and it's just going to turn into a job. So you have a full-time job now, probably, and then you have another part-time job that you absolutely hate. You are going to procrastinate, you're going to put it off, you're going to rationalize, and you're not going to be successful. So I was going to get into that a little bit later, but I want to make sure that I hit that and I highlight it right now. But make sure that you are creating content where your target audience is hanging out and you actually want to be there. Okay, so this is what we're going to talk about in this video. Overview of major social media platforms, understanding platform monetization policies, evaluating platform audience alignment, considering content format and production capabilities, long-term growth and scalability. All right, so overview of major social media platforms. Now, for the most part, the major ones are going to be TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, LinkedIn, Facebook. And then sometimes they'll have like offshoots of those, okay? But one thing that I want you to understand is there's a website called SimilarWeb. And on SimilarWeb, you can take a look and see about the amount of traffic. Some of these platforms are getting billions of users per month. For example, TikTok. We've got that one up already. TikTok gets 6.74 billion total visits. Now that probably means people are visiting multiple times, but 6.7 billion with a B. Let's see, we'll go back and let's look at Pinterest, which is another popular social media. 3.4 billion visits. Let's see, Facebook gets 49 billion visits per month. And I'm bringing this up to let you know that your target audience is there. And it really comes down to you. Okay, it comes down to you and where you feel comfortable. YouTube, 98 billion visits per month. And so, like, and you compare, there's a website, there's a smaller one called MeWe. It's like a Facebook alternative. MeWe. This gets 12 million visits. That sounds like a lot, but then when you look at Facebook and it's getting billions of visitors, there's a YouTube alternative that people will ask me about from time to time. I don't see it. Let's see. Rumble. Rumble gets 386 million visitors per month. And then you want to look at the quality of the visitors as well. Also Reddit. One that I forgot to mention is Reddit. Reddit gets a ton of visitors. 6 billion visits, 6.1. And so, you know, if you don't want to be on camera, go to Reddit. Reddit gets billions of views and visitors. Go where your target audience is hanging out. There's lots of people that are hanging out everywhere. You don't have to go to a smaller website like MeWe. MeWe, like I just showed you. MeWe. You don't have to go to this smaller website to try and get traffic. One thing you've got to remember is if you go to a smaller website, there's going to be a smaller amount of people interested in your niche. So for example, let's say 1% of everyone on a website is interested in dog training. 1% of 12 million sounds like a lot, but then 1% of 6 billion is much more. So your target audience is much higher. Okay. Let's go back over here. And then, you know, you can use a website like SimilarWeb to get lots of good information. Can I get rid of this? Yep. Like we are, let's go back over to Pinterest, for example. Now, if we look on this has a free and a premium upgrade. You can take a look at a lot of information. You can see the type of people that are coming to the website, the monthly visits. As you can see here, the average time that people are spending on the platform. This should help dictate where you create content, okay? Some potential competitors. Instagram gets billions of views. Facebook. Geography, really important. Make sure that wherever you are creating content, there are people that are there that can spend money, okay? Some of these places won't be able to spend money, but 25% of the billions of visitors are from the US. So they're gonna have disposable income to spend. The other interesting thing is some of these sites can show up organically. Depending on the keyword, you can create content on Pinterest and it shows up in the search results. Really cool. For example, let's see if I can remember business quotes. I think business quotes used to show up on the first page, LinkedIn. So this is a good example, LinkedIn. Okay, I don't see it anymore, but it used to be that motivational quotes from Pinterest would show up. But as you saw with LinkedIn, LinkedIn is like the third or fourth one down. Social media sites can show up in search, which is an even more reason why to consider adding social media and adding different platforms to your arsenal. But you can see here how people are getting to the platform. What I am looking for is the demographics. Referrals, so you know who's sending, outgoing, incoming. There was at one point the demographics for each platform. But once again, we can go over to our assistant. We'll go to ChatGPT, and then we can say list consumer list demographics for the top 10 social media platforms. And it should give us a pretty good amount. Look at this. Age, 25 to 54. YouTube, a little bit younger. WhatsApp, Messenger, and then we could even take this a step further and say my target audience are 50 to 60-year-old men that have health issues and need to lose weight. So if we look at this, Facebook, YouTube, LinkedIn, it gave us a couple. And then you can also do forums as well. I don't usually throw in forums because they do get traffic. They get a dedicated group of people. However, I don't normally consider them when talking about it. But you can see here that using a tool can help you make things go a little bit quicker. Anyway, let's see. We'll go back to full screen here. Content preferences. YouTube, TikTok, Instagram right now are heavy on video content. And the thing with social media is things will change every 3 to 6 months. Right now, TikTok is all about turning your phone from vertical to horizontal. That might change in 3 months. They're giving boosted views or preferential views to people that have their phones turned from vertical to horizontal. Not Pinterest, but Instagram is doing carousel posts, and it's one of those things where you have to stay up to date on the different things because it changes so frequently. One pro tip that I have that I give to all of my clients is, I mentioned this earlier, you want to be a part of the news and not make the news. And what I mean by that is jump on your social media platform and go to the For You page. And what I like to do is I like to see a common trend. So if I go to TikTok, I'll go over to the For You page like this, and I'm looking for a common topic. So if I scroll down, okay, this is a joke. Customer offers to pay water. Okay, so 2K League, grandma cutting up the parade. Okay, that's weird. But so what I'm looking for is if I'm scrolling through, I see the same theme across multiple videos at least 5 times. And the reason why I'm looking for that is because that is what's being pushed and talked about on that platform. And if you see a common trend or theme, I want you to go out and make that video. Find a way to make that theme about whatever your content is. For example, let's see if we can find one. Music, maybe a funny one that I thought of a few weeks ago, an interesting one, is in about 10 years, we are going to have people with handicap stickers or handicapable stickers pulling into handicap spots listening to 50 Cent or listening to, NWA or whatever it is. So that would be one way. That's not a great example, but what I encourage you to do is scroll through, try and find 5, okay? 5 videos that have the exact same theme, and you're going to create them. Now, unfortunately, I wasn't able to do that. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's go back over here. Engagement does matter, obviously. Engagement matters because if people are engaged and commenting and sharing, comments first, sharing second, likes third, it lets the algorithms know, and it lets other people know that this content is helpful, this content is entertaining, this content is going to provoke curiosity. And so you want to make sure that you're considering how can you add engagement, either through like your text or your talking, or how can you add it through your motion graphics, your B-roll, things of that nature. I talked a little bit about trend influence, and one thing that you can do is you can try and cross-post There's a software out there called Restream.io, which will allow you to post your videos simultaneously on various platforms. When I use it, I will post natively to TikTok, and then it automatically gets sent out to Instagram, LinkedIn, YouTube Shorts, Twitter, and maybe even somewhere else. And I don't have to spend hours additional time uploading. Now, that does have pros and cons. Sometimes the reach isn't as good on those other platforms. There's also software out there called Gbolt Systems where you can schedule posts. That might be something to consider as well. Let's see. All right, so understanding platform monetization policies. These will change every single month, it feels like. I believe we've talked about YouTube. You need 4,000 watch hours and 500 subscribers. For a long time, it used to be 4,000 and 1,000. It's still 4,000 and 1,000 if you want to have ads show up on your content. If you want to do like basic baby monetization, you can get started with 5,000. You can get started with 4,000 and 500. In fact, let me show you how quickly this changes. Let's go back. So if we leave out of here and we just look up like Instagram monetization requirements, you'll see that at one point you can monetize. Sometimes it's turned off. Or you could ask like, can you get paid by Instagram? And of course, one thing that I have not mentioned is that it varies by country. Some countries it'll have full go. Other countries it will be restricted. But you can see here, can you make money with Instagram? Pinterest is one that I know for sure stopped. Does Pinterest still have, I think it was the creator program is what it was called. The creator program ended November 30th, 2022. And then we could say, does Threads? That's the Threads, introducing Threads. There's no talk of monetization there. But still, what I recommend that you do is at this point, stop. Whenever this is, this could be a month from now or 3 years from now, stop and review and just check. Just do a quick search. Does X have a creator program? Like, does TikTok? And TikTok had a creator program, and then they switched it. They changed it. TikTok announced in November 2023 they are shutting down the creator fund for producers in the US, UK, Germany, and France on December 16th. It was replaced by something else, but you can see here. It rotates, it changes, it mutates because they still want to make money. They still need to make money. Let's go back here. Whoops. But that's why we want to have a diverse income stream. Okay. The reason why, whoops, I don't want that. The reason why we are looking at the monetization from the platforms is icing on the cake, because it changes. It goes up, it goes down. It can change with the season. As people, like in the summer, for example, more people are spending time outside, they're spending time on vacation, they're spending time with their family. There may not be on social media as much. But if we have a plan in place, which we'll review soon, it doesn't matter. Okay, we are not dependent on getting paid from social media. And so the way that we're paid is called cost per 1,000. Usually the way that this is set up is you'll have a social media site like YouTube. An advertiser like Disney or Best Buy, they'll go to YouTube and say, we want to advertise. And YouTube will say, okay, are there any other people that want to advertise in this space? If yes, this is the cost. If no, this is the cost. Once YouTube has that number, they'll go to the YouTubers and say, and they're not actually doing this, this is like figure of speech, but they'll say, hey, we're going to do a 60-40 split where we keep 60, you keep 40, and people will run ads. Now, you'll get paid per 1,000 views. Okay, so if the CPM is $4.98 and you get 2,000 views, you make, almost $10. The cost per view will vary depending on your niche. There's health, wealth, relationships, and travel. Those are kind of expensive niches. The other ones are a little bit less. Entertainment is the lowest. It's the bottom of the barrel. It's not to say that, it doesn't work. It's just how it's set up, because advertisers don't have a clear idea of who they're marketing to. Now, some of that can be different if the advertiser understands their market and knows how to target. That can be a little bit different. Anyway, in my opinion, the best way to optimize your revenue is to have multiple streams. And we're going to build and stack them on top of each other. One thing that I caution you, and this is just my personal preference, watch what you say on YouTube, on social media. Because if you're saying things that are like considered off the beaten path, if you're swearing a lot, you can lose monetization. Again, YouTube wants it family friendly so that they have as many advertisers as possible. And if you're talking about conspiracy theories and you're making threats and you're waving guns around, you're going to run the risk of losing monetization. So understand that if you're going to play the game. Now, because YouTube Partner Program is icing on the cake, we don't care about that as much. But if you are open to having another revenue stream, you want to be considerate of that as well. All right, so evaluating platform audience alignment. We looked at it. One of my favorite tools is SimilarWeb, which we went over. When we do competition and competitor analysis, we're not sitting down like a marketing department. What we want to do is we just want to go over to wherever we are. So let's say we're on TikTok, and our niche is 50-year-olds. So like weight loss for 50-year-olds. And what I want to do is I want to make sure that there's people already creating content. As you can see here, these people appear to be in their 50s. There are some views, 147,000 views. We want to make sure that people are getting views. Look at this. Almost 1 million views. So that's the extent of our market research. We want to make sure that there's somebody already there creating content. We don't believe in competition. Competition is only an issue if you are making the exact same content and videos as everyone else. If you are telling your story, which we talked about in the last video, if you are talking to people's pain points, there really is no competition. But you can see here, people are 1 million views. People are looking this information up. They're watching these videos, lose weight over 50. And so you could go this route, and you simply would do the same thing on your preferred social media platform. Let's see, analytical tools. I like SimilarWeb. I like using ChatGPT. Competitor analysis. What I recommend that you do here is go look at some of these videos and look and see what they're doing well. What is their hook? What are they doing to hook people in? If we look, you can see 1.9 million views, 2 million views. Her views have been down last couple. I don't know what's going on there, but look for trends. Follow 10 people within your space and look for trends from successful videos. Successful video trends will tell you a lot of what's working. How fast is the hook? Are they using both audio and visual hooks? Do they have a call to action? These are all things that you can learn simply by just looking at the competition and what they're doing. Surveying followers. If you have no followers, this is going to be kind of traffic. This is going to be kind of tough. And then adaptability. We're going to adapt with the metrics. That's going to be the easiest way to make any changes that we need, because the numbers never lie. They're going to tell you exactly what's going on, and they're not going to sugarcoat it. All right, so considering content format and production capabilities, what I want you to do, and this is very, very important to me, start with where you are. Do not feel like you've got to go out and spend $5,000 on fancy equipment to get great results. As long as you have a smartphone, you have access to a window, you have everything that you need to get up and running. A lot of people will believe that they can't get started with their YouTube channel because they don't have the perfect camera, or their lighting or microphone aren't great. None of that stuff matters. And none of that stuff matters in the very beginning. What matters more than anything is just jumping in and doing it. And doing it consistently. Creating a schedule of how many times you can upload, and then sticking to that one thing. That's what's most important when it comes to content creation. Don't go buy expensive stuff. Now, I can put a link in the description for like inexpensive stuff that you can use, but if you've got a smartphone, you've got books, you've got maybe like an access to natural light, you have everything that you need to get up and running. And again, this says skill set, but in reality, it's comfort level. Where do you feel comfortable? And you've got to be willing to learn and grow. When you first start creating content, there's so much that you don't know. And to roll in and act like you know it all, you're going to set yourself up for disaster. So long-term growth and scalability. What I think you should do is start with one platform, and as you master that platform, branch out to other ones. Okay? Because every platform, the audience acts different. For example, Twitter, people are considered like a hellscape because it's kind of toxic. Understand that and think, hey, maybe my platform isn't, maybe my content isn't ready for that yet. But start with one platform, master that platform, branch out to something else. Understand that these platforms evolve. 5 years ago, there was no such thing as YouTube Shorts. And so they're going to continue to do things that line their pockets. Understand that. That's really important when it comes to scalability and competition. People are going to start seeing what you do, and they're going to start picking at it. All right, so in summary, we talked about the major social media platforms. I showed you how to find important information in two ways, both with SimilarWeb as well as using the AI platform ChatGPT. We understand the different monetization policies and how they can change pretty quickly. Also, we talked a little bit about evaluating your platform alliance, we talked a little bit about evaluating platform audience alignment and what all of that requires. And then we talked about content format and production capabilities. Again, start with where you are, and just keep going. Keep going on the momentum that you've built. And then finally, we concluded with long-term growth and scalability, how to continuously grow, even if it's not with just one platform. All right, in the next video, we are going to talk about building a content calendar. We're going to understand the importance of a content calendar, why you need to do it, setting goals and objectives, identifying content themes and types, scheduling and frequency, tools and resources for creating. All right, in the next video, we are simply going to build a content calendar. We are going to set real goals and objectives. We're going to identify different content themes and types. We talked a little bit about that already. Scheduling and frequency, tools and resources for creating content calendar, review and adjust your content calendar as needed. Thank you so much for hopping on and watching. You guys have a great night. Hello and welcome back. Today we are going to build a content calendar. Now, before we move forward, I just want to preface this by saying I'm not going to tell you on day one you create this, because it's going to vary a little bit by the platform. It's going to vary a little bit by your availability. For example, on YouTube, you create one video, I would say one video a day if you are strapped with time, 3 or 4 per week. But on TikTok, in my opinion, you should have no issue with creating one video a day, so doing maybe 6 or 7 a week. In fact, I really think it's possible for you to get 2 videos done per day. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to lay out a matrix to help you understand how to create content. So it'll be kind of like just plug and play. We're going to use a combination of the stuff that we talked about in the previous video. And then I'm just going to kind of give you some ideas and inspiration. So let's go ahead and get right into it. So building a content calendar, what we're going to do is we are going to understand the importance of a content calendar. We're going to set goals and objectives, identify content themes and types, scheduling and frequency, tools and resources for creating a content calendar, reviewing and adjusting your calendar. So let's go ahead and jump right into it. In my opinion, it's really important to have a content calendar so that you're not just moving off of inspiration. It helps with burnout, and it helps with that feeling like, oh, I got to get something out. I got to say something, and you wind up not really saying anything, or you're not reaching your target audience. If you have a content calendar, you can plan things out well in advance. You can plan things out 6 months in advance if you really wanted to. And so it makes life a little bit easier. What I like to do is I like to batch create my TikTok videos. So if you've ever seen my TikTok account, you'll see that, I'll wear the same shirt and it looks like I'm, in the same situation. But that's because I sit down for 30 minutes and I'll bang out, 20 or 30 TikTok videos because I've planned ahead of time. And I certainly encourage you to obviously take notes, but I want you to try and plan ahead of time so that you can be successful. Right? Sorry about that. That's what happens when you have kids. If you schedule your content out far enough in advance, you can plan, you can offer discounts for holidays. You can have a plan in place, especially depending on your niche. If your niche isn't weight loss or, health, wealth, relationships, you can plan it out so that, new year, new me, which is pretty popular, you could use that to your advantage to start potentially getting sales. But we want to plan in advance, and I'm going to give you some ideas and inspiration on how to do it. Like it says, strategic planning for special events. Think about Christmas, New Year, Black Friday, President's Day, all of that stuff you can plan out. Also, the other cool thing with planning out well in advance, you can create content at different levels to talk to different people. Because you got to remember that not everybody is in the same level at the same time. So not everybody's going to be problem aware or problem unaware. So if you can create content to talk to different people, you can net more people with less effort. Again, it's going to give you that efficiency and organization, and it will help you easily reach your goals. So let's go ahead and let's see. All right, so setting goals and objectives. For content, I want you to, the first, I would say month, you are going to be in the testing phase. Now, if you have content up, you can still follow this plan. But what I want you to do is, if you're on TikTok or social media like that, upload 1 or 2 videos per day and check the analytics. So you're going to upload a video, wait a week, and then look at the analytics. You're going to look at when people drop off. You're going to look at where your viewers are coming from. You're going to look at what type of content's giving you the most interaction, engagement, likes, comments, and shares. That's going to help you set your goals. So before you can accurately measure your goals, you need some sort of baseline. And what we're going to do the first week is kind of create that baseline. And then our goals are going to be really simple. Again, I like to have goals to help build momentum. I think a great momentum building goal is to, let's say last week you had 10 new subscribers, try and increase that 2x it, so go from 10 to 20. Now what happens is, if you follow the content calendar, you'll go from 10 to 20 in like 2 or 3 days, and that's going to give you the momentum, the encouragement, the excitement to keep going. If we set these crazy goals where we want to go from 1,000 subscribers to 10,000 subscribers in 2 weeks, we look at it 3 days in and we realize that we're not going to meet this goal, and so we get frustrated and we give up. Again, for measurable outcomes, you want to make sure that we want to definitely look at when people are dropping off, when they swipe up, when they're leaving your content, because that's going to let us know, especially if people are leaving in the exact same time every time, that's going to let us know that we are saying or doing something that we can fix to keep people hanging on for 30 seconds longer. People hang on for 30 seconds longer. That's going to increase our engagement. That's going to increase our watch time, and we're going to be shown to more people because it shows that we're flexible and engaging. The cool thing with goals is that they can always be increased, okay? And it's much more fun and momentum building to increase your goals than decrease your goals. So again, going back to the example, if you got 10 new followers or subscribers in week 1, your goal should be to get a 2x that. So go from 10 to 30. And day 3, you get that. Okay, let's shoot for 40 or 50. And this is going to give you momentum. Everything we want to do is to build momentum, because momentum, once it's created, cannot be destroyed unless you stop. It's much easier to stack wins on top of each other than to try and start all over again every 2 weeks. So make sure that when we are looking at our goals and objectives, we want to trick ourselves into success by building the momentum. The people that usually struggle and fail, as I've mentioned, are the ones that have these crazy goals that aren't attainable. So if you're thinking about goals that you want to set for yourself, you want to increase your watch time, you want to increase your average view duration, you want to increase the drop-off time. So not 100% of the people that see your content are going to watch all the way through. However, on YouTube, for example, people will drop off after the first 30 seconds. You want to stretch that out just a little bit. Your goal should be to stretch that out from 30 seconds to 45 seconds, and then eventually to a minute. YouTube is going to notice that. YouTube algorithm is going to notice that, and they're going to push it out to more people. You're going to start getting comments and shares. And the other thing that I mentioned early on in one of my videos is one way to increase watch time and engagement is to use a globe. This globe here, I've got it strategically set up over my shoulder for my content, but ask people where they're from. Ask them questions, and that'll get them to engage a little bit longer. Those are little tricks of the trade to help. So let us move on to the next page. Identifying content themes and types. So this is where it gets fun, okay? And what I've done is I have given some examples here. Here are the different types of content that we can create. Now, if you look at this, this could give you weeks and weeks worth of content, okay? So up here, keywords. What are some keywords related to your niche? I think we typed in weight loss over 50, weight loss over 40. Now, the interesting thing is this is called keyword research. This is the act of figuring out what your target audience wants to know. And there are a bunch of ways to do keyword research. One way is this way, which is called the alphabet soup method, where you simply type in a keyword and you look and see what pops up. So we could do weight loss over 50, and then we hit the space bar, and now we see all of the questions that people are asking for weight loss over 50. Now again, we can go down here and do this again, hit the space bar, best weight loss plan for male over 50. That might be a keyword that we want to write down and target. Okay, so we could copy this. I'm going to show you a few different ways in just a moment, but so we could copy this. Can I tab? Oh, I can't tab over. I'm just going to hit that, paste it like that. So we'll just slide that over. Anyway, that's one way. That's called the alphabet soup. You go up to the search bar and you just cycle through. You know a keyword like how to lose weight. That's a very popular one. You can see. So what we would do is hit the space bar, and we've got a few different things that we can do. How to lose weight without exercise, dieting, without loose skin. We could say how to lose weight without exercise, and then hit the space bar again in 1 week. Hit the space bar again, and you can see this goes on and on and on. But let us, even how to lose belly fat. Another thing you can do is you can go to a website called answerthepublic.com. Now you will have to sign up. I think I'm just going to click sign in. I think I've got an account here. This account this website allows you to, this website will allow you to do 2 searches per day. Before you do a search here, I mean, you could just do, weight loss. We could do weight loss and then 50 and see what pops up. But one little trick that you can do, and this is for keywords only, is you can do what's called the glossary method. So we could type in something like weight loss glossary. And what this is these are a list of keywords that people might be looking up that are going to be less competitive. So if we look at this, weight loss, glossary of weight loss terms, people that are interested in losing weight might be asking questions like how to lose weight with aloe, or what does aloe have to do with it. So one thing you can do is you can look through the different glossary terms that people are using, and then potentially do search and do content this way. Let's see, food triggers. Let's see if we can find one. Let's do this. I'm just going to copy this, and I'm going to paste it. So right now, how to lose weight, men over 50, pretty competitive. But if we put in something like this, and hit enter, you can still see it's pretty, well, look at the third result here, much less competitive. And the reason why I'm showing you on YouTube is because you can actually see the number of views and then the number of subscribers really easily. But you can essentially duplicate the same thing. Look at this one, 722 subscribers. You can duplicate the same thing over on TikTok, whatever social media platform. You just have to adjust it a little bit. But if we go back over here, we can see that we switch this to list, weight loss over 50 male, weight loss 50s, how I lost weight at 50. These are all different keywords that you could potentially create content around. Potentially, you still want to do a little bit more research there. You can also use a free keyword research tool called Ahrefs keyword generator. This one right here. And then again, we can type in weight loss 50. And it's going to give us a bunch of different things to talk about. How to start weight loss after 50. That's probably a pretty good keyword. So those are the 3 different ways. Alphabet Soup, Answer the Public, which is free, Ahrefs, free keyword generator, which is also free. If we go back over here, so that's keyword, that's one way. Next is we can talk about pain points. And again, we got some of these ideas from ChatGPT, from AI. So one pain point, if we look at this, let's see, let me go back up. So we had them put a list of the pain points together, right? Personas, put them in. So let's assume we can just say list pain points for our 3 customer personas. And so what we can do is we can take these 3 pain points and we can use them as the foundation of our content. So, maybe a pain point of someone that And I think I talked about this. If we come back over here, we can do pain point for people that are problem unaware. So we might say something like, do you have to take a break every 200 steps? If yes, here's why. You're morbidly obese, but here's how to fix it. Or we could do something like, hey, if you have to take a break every 200 steps, here are 3 ways to fix it. 1, you can drink more water. 2, you could lose weight, something like that. Okay. But what you can do, which is really cool, is we can, if we look at this as a matrix, we could, let me bring up a Google Sheet here to make this easier. Google Sheet. We could do something like this. Now you don't have to do it exactly like this, but it's pretty cool. So you could do, we can do like keyword. We can do stories, personal stories, or stories of someone that you know. We can do, let's see if we can find this real quick. Where is it? Okay, so we can do pain points. We can do challenges. We can do goals/dreams, stories. And then up here, we could do the different awareness stages. So we've got, unaware. We've got aware, unaware. And so on, right? And so now you can start thinking about it from these different perspectives, right? So if I found a keyword about how men over 50 can lose weight, I can talk about it from the unaware or aware stage, the unaware stage. And so basically what you can do, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 different content categories. And then we would have 4 different lenses or perspectives. So I'm just going to put 3, 4 here. So now when we sit down, we can start writing scripts. Okay, I want to write a script that focuses on this keyword for people that might be unaware. Okay, someone that is unaware that they need to lose weight, they might be looking up something like, why do I breathe heavy? Or why am I having trouble sleeping? That is a keyword that a lot of people are searching. Why am I having trouble sleeping? Why am I experiencing sleep apnea? Things of that nature. And so you can say, hey, if you've recently searched sleep apnea, if you find yourself getting up a lot at night, it's not sleep apnea, or it's not restless leg syndrome. It is sleep apnea from being overweight. That's a key word. Okay. And then you could do the same for aware, unaware. They're aware of the problem. Hey, you talk to your doctor. Doctor said that you need to lose weight. Here are a few ways that you can lose weight. Here are a few ways that you can lose 10 pounds in 3 weeks without spending 8 hours in the gym. That's an aware. And then so you can just go down the line. And ideally, what I like to do is I like to try and come up with 30 hooks or script outlines. So when I sit down, I can do the 30 and then I can, just be done with it. But essentially what you can do is just follow this kind of matrix when it comes to creating content. People will talk about pillars. Content pillars, that's just basically what you want to be known for. If we go over here, you can see content pillars. Those are just different subcategories. For example, if we type in here, like a few different pillar examples for somebody that needs to lose weight. Healthy eating, different exercises, maybe, mindset changes that they need to make. These are all different things that you want to be known for. Ideally, you probably want to have 4 or 5. because, you know, it's going to help you flesh out all of these different things. So you can, and then to add another leg to this, another thing to give you an idea about. So it could be like foods to eat, exercises from home. Oops, I spelled a bunch of words wrong there, but that's okay. We could say something like mindset, and then find another one. And then if we get stuck, we could say, I am thinking about content pillars for my niche. I have healthy eating, or maybe like healthy grocery store, mindset shifts, and our third one was exercises from home. And exercises from home. Can you list a few more? And it's going to give us some ideas. Meal planning, preparation, nutrition, behavioral psychology, fitness, stress management. Okay. Maybe myths. That's actually a really good one. That's one that I forgot. Like myths and lies. So we can actually create content that calls out the BS that's happening in the industry. The industry has fake gurus that are going to be lying to the people to just steal their money. And what we can do is we can call those myths out. Now, you don't want to call people out specifically. That makes you look bad. But if you can call out the myths, for example, in the make money online space, a common lie or myth, people claim that you can make 10K in 90 days with no experience. That's a lie. But a lot of people are telling that lie. And so if you start looking at it, you can say, okay, I want to create an unaware video focusing on this keyword and exercise or mindset or lies. And that's how you do it. You've got a nice little setup here. Now, it will take a little practice. It'll take a little getting used to, but this is a very good start. So let's go back full screen here. We talked about diverse content formats. Now, again, this really all depends on the platform that you're going with. What I encourage you to do, and it says content formats, look at what your competitors are doing with regards to these different formats. Because if you're on TikTok, for example, or Instagram, you can do talking head videos where I'm looking into the camera and talking to you. You can do screen share. You can do carousel posts. You can just do photos like Instagram stories or TikTok stories where you are telling a story. You can just do like text on the screen with music. I actually used to do that with Make Money Online. So I would pick a niche like relationships, and then I would say like how to start an online business in the relationship niche. And then I'd have a list of keywords on the left-hand side. I'd have a lead magnet idea, and then ways to monetize. So I had all of that on the screen at one time, and it was designed for people to try and read through it and decipher and ask questions. But in the very beginning, we're going to test to see what works best. What we've got to remember is that there are millions of people out there, and they all buy differently. They don't all have the same, buyer type. Some are more emotional, some are more logical. Some are looking to get a competitive advantage. So yeah, let's move forward. Scheduling and frequency. Now, this is going to vary heavily. For example, on Pinterest, I upload 30 Pinterest pins per day, but I'm not personally uploading them. I'm scheduling them out. And they're all pointing to different pieces of content. So it's not like I'm sitting there creating these pins. The software that I use uploads one pin, the same pin, every day for a week. And as you create more content, you get more content out there, you'll be better able to do that, to have Pinterest pins that point somewhere. Now my Pinterest pins point to my YouTube videos, they point to my TikTok account, and they point to blog posts as well as landing pages. So they go kind of all over the place, and that's strategic to get people to see me more and engage with my content more. Now, if you're on YouTube, and even within YouTube, it kind of varies. If you're doing YouTube Shorts, maybe 1 or 2 videos per day. If you're doing long form content, so a minute or longer, that's probably going to be 3, 4, 5 times per week. And you want to make sure that you are shooting for consistency. If you can only get out 1 video on YouTube every other day, that's fine as long as it's your best video. If you can only get out 1 TikTok video per day, that's fine as long as you're consistently doing it. You are showing up every single day. And again, I don't believe that there's an optimal time to post simply because we are global marketers, okay? We can reach people in China or Japan or wherever. And so those people are up. There's somebody on TikTok 24 hours a day. There's millions of people on YouTube 24 hours a day. So I don't really necessarily believe that there is a perfect time to post. The perfect time to post is the time that you can remember to post every single day. What you might want to do is set an alarm for yourself to post. So just if you've got a smartphone, add an alarm, 3:30 p.m., got to post, go in and post, and that'll help you with the consistency and getting seen by the people that need to see you. So tools and resources for creating a content calendar. I like to use Google Sheets, as you saw. You could use Canva, that's free. You can also, if you want to map things out a little bit, you could use the online whiteboard that I use, and then you can also use AI as well. So between Canva, Google Sheets, AI, you really have everything that you need. I also believe I included a content calendar cheat sheet or checklist inside the original product that you already have access to. So make sure that you take advantage of that so that you can grow and create the content that you want. Also, I recommend using Google Docs. So let me just explain to you my workflow. I have an iPhone, and so anytime I have an idea for a piece of content, I'll write it down in my Notes app. The reason why I do that is because my Notes app on my phone is connected to the Notes app on my computer, and so when it comes time to create content, I've got a whole bunch of ideas of things that I want to potentially talk about. If you don't have that ability, use Google Docs. Google Docs will allow you to remote with your phone, jot down notes that you have, create scripts and outlines so that you can create content. Again, you want to do this in the margins of your time. If you are sitting in parent pickup line, perfect. That's a perfect time for you to start writing down ideas. In fact, that might be a content idea in and of itself. You could say, hey, do you sit in parent pickup line and snack the entire time? That's one of the reasons why you are 20 pounds overweight. 5 days a week, sitting in parent pickup and drop off line, snacking on pretzels and cookies, that slowly gains, that's a content idea. Anyway, I recommend using free stuff, free features. I might create a separate video talking about the tools to use to actually create the content. This is more primarily talking about content creation. All right, so what I recommend that you do, and we talked about this in the very beginning, you're going to create content for a week, and then at the end of the week, look back and look at your analytics, look at your trends, look at what's consistently happening on all of your content, because you'll start seeing patterns. Also, and I talked about this last video, I recommend that you swipe on your preferred social media platform and look for trends that are happening there. Because if you're seeing the same video, if you're seeing a video, different videos where people are covering the same topic and they're getting lots of views, that's your job to jump on it. For example, about a year ago, people were talking about passport bros. That's all people were talking about. You could then take and turn that into your content. You could say, if you're over 50, you should leave passport bros behind and focus on this. I could come up with a better one. If you are over 50, and you're a passport bro, here are the 5 foods that you need to avoid if you want to find a lady that finds you attractive. That's an interesting one. That's a funny one. That's actually probably a pretty good one. Anyway, I like to plan weeks in advance, and so it makes creating content much easier. And then again, look at your numbers, look at your analytics. If you want, chart them in Google Sheet. Chart things like average watch time. Look at the time that people are dropping off of your content, and then chart that over time and see how it improves or gets worse. If you look at those things, you'll notice trends, you'll notice patterns, and you can start doing things to increase the watch time of your content. All right, so in summary, it is really important, in my opinion, to create a content calendar. It makes it easier for planning. It makes it easier to sell stuff. You can start creating content around different holidays and things that are going on. For example, we are in the 1st of March. We can start thinking about things that are coming up during March. And if I plan accordingly, I can create content that is going to resonate with a lot more people. For example, I'm thinking about St. Patrick's Day. If you create a content, hey, if you celebrate St. Patrick's Day, avoid these 3 foods because they're going to add pounds to your waistline. And then you could say, hey, avoid corned beef and hash, and avoid beer, and things like that. But that's going to resonate with people that are interested in St. Patrick's Day, which is really cool. We talked about the tools and resources that are required for creating content, and then we talked a little bit about adjusting your calendar. In the next video, we are going to talk about the growth mindset. This is really important. Your mindset. Now, I'm not a big rah-rah guy, but having the right mindset when trying to be successful online is almost as important as the execution and the X's and O's. Because if you go into it with a negative mind, if you go into it thinking it's not going to work, you're going to be right. It's not going to work. But we're going to talk about mindset in the next video: learning from failures and setbacks, adapting and experimenting with strategies, continuous learning and skill development, celebrating progress and small wins. I've talked about small wins a bunch, but we're going to talk about it a little bit more because it is really, really important. So thanks a lot, guys, for coming in and hanging out. And we'll see you in the next video. Hey guys, Alston here. If you are looking for the complete course, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize social. It includes the 6-week course in addition to other bonuses that will help you grow your online business and make money with social media. We also include weekly group coaching. There are other workbooks and trainings. There will be new webinars every single month, and even hot seat coaching. So if this is something that you're interested in, you want to grow your business with social media, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize socials today. Hey guys, Alston here. If you have gotten value out of my free content, or if you've joined a course or membership of mine and it has helped you move forward in your online business, please leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com. Now, the great thing about this site is you don't have to create a video off platform. You don't have to download it to your phone or computer and then upload it. You can go right to this website and you can do a video or text testimonial. In fact, if you wanted to, you could do both. But as I mentioned, if I've helped you out at all, if I've helped you grow your business, if I've helped you with clarity, if I've helped you overcome shiny object syndrome or ended your frustration, please feel free to leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com so that I can help more people. The more people that I'm able to help, the more we can all grow together. So go ahead and leave me a testimonial today. You guys have a great day. Hello and welcome back. Today we're talking about cultivating a growth mindset. Now, quite honestly, I think this is the hardest part about making money online, is the mindset. Everybody can make money online. However, most people don't because they don't have the right mindset, and it's a few different things. It can be internal thoughts, letting external thoughts get to you, expectations about how quickly all of this is going to happen. But what we're going to talk about is the right mindset, and part of it is goals, celebrating goals. Excuse me. So in this video, we are going to talk about defining a growth mindset, learning from failures and setbacks, adapting and experimenting with strategies, continuous learning and skill development, celebrating progress and small wins. Now, again, I made sure that I had a growth mindset added to this course. I want to make sure it was included because, again, I see so many people that will say, hey, I want to make 10K in 90 days, but they've never created content before. And I don't think that's the right mindset going into it. I had people thinking all sorts of stuff, and it's adjusting those mindsets. It's adjusting and reframing them so that we can set ourselves up for success. So let's talk about defining a growth mindset. I think that a lot of us have a traditional way of thinking about making money. They think that making money can only come from some corporation or some high-level person that you never meet. It's very weird to think that there are random people like you and me, maybe your next door neighbor or someone within your neighborhood that is able to extract money from the internet and isn't relying on other people. Like, we've been conditioned, set up, and taught that the only way we can make money is relying on other people. Now, entrepreneurs, someone like a person that starts a cement company, they realize that they can rely on themselves. It is another step, another change in mindset, another paradigm shift to realize that other people will pay you. Other people from around the world will actually pay you. And I don't think that people truly believe it until it actually happens. A lot of people will be skeptical. You'll probably be skeptical that a company like Amazon will pay you for creating content, creating videos. You'll be skeptical that some random person in Australia will give you money to listen to you talk. It's a weird thing to wrap your mind around. Also, when it growth versus fixed, the ability to realize that you can continuously learn, and the more that you learn, the more that you understand, the more money that you make. The other thing that you've got to understand is that you don't have to be an expert in anything. In fact, I would not consider myself an expert. I know more than the people that are 2, 3, 4, 5 steps ahead of me, and they're willing to pay me for my knowledge. They're willing to pay me for my experience. And if you think about it, it's kind of like a regular job. If you're an entry-level employee, you don't get paid that much because you don't know a lot. You know, if you're fresh out of high school or you just graduated college, you don't make a whole bunch because you don't have knowledge or skills. But if you've been on the job for 20 years, most likely you're going to be in management position because you've seen more things, you've experienced more things, and you've gone through situations. And so you're able to make decisions based on the knowledge and experience that you have. It's really the same thing with the internet. You don't have to be an expert. You just have to be willing to learn about your area and teach people what you know. So how is that relevant to social media? You're going to create content to let people become aware, give them knowledge, give them experience, and they'll pay you for it. It's really that simple. And in the last video, I think we talked about it extensively. We talked about like that 3D content calendar. Think about the 3 dimensions. One dimension was story. So that's experiences that you have with losing weight or making money or, you know, even a microwave, for example. Keywords. You have learned keywords that people are typing in, and you have gone through and you maybe lost the weight, or you've taught others how to lose weight. And so it's very relevant to social media. And you understand that people are at different level, different situations of their life. They might be unaware of the different ways to lose weight, and you're exposing them to those new opportunities. And so Basically, when you get on the internet, you're going to be teaching people, and social media, you're going to be teaching people and exposing them to new ideas and opportunities, and they're going to pay you for it. If you do it well enough and consistently enough, they'll pay you very, very well for it. So foundations for success, I want you to start setting realistic goals. Because what happens, and maybe I'll bring out my whiteboard here. So this is what every new entrepreneur goes through. So this is the life cycle of an entrepreneur. We start here at zero. This might be you. This is the beginning. We get excited because we're starting something new. We feel like it's not working, and then we get down here and we're maybe ready to give up. Give up with a question mark. Give up. But this is the cycle here. And only the people that are consistent and persistent will get to here. And this is where the money, the success, and whatever it is that you want. Now, this length of time from here to here can be 3 months, or it could be 3 years. It really depends on you and your ability to learn skills and adapt. Some people, it takes them 3 days to figure it out, because they're willing to learn skills. This is the skill gap right here. Once you get past the exciting starting something new, this is the skill gap. The quicker you learn skills and apply those skills, the quickly you'll get back up to right here where you're excited. Take a screenshot of this because this is important. I'm just going to write skill gap. Skill gap. Okay? You have no skills right here. Really, you have no skills all the way through. But because you're high on the excitement of starting something new and the possibility, you get up for it. You get excited for it. And you're excited to work on your business for like the first 2 or 3 weeks. But when you feel like nothing is working, you're not getting views, you're not making money, you start to trickle down here. And this is where you really need to learn and apply skills. Up here, you don't need skills because you're riding the momentum of starting. Down here is where you've got to get skills and don't give up. Okay? This is really important. Really, really important. Learn skills. Skill gap. Okay? Let's see. Go back to presenting. But the foundation for success, set real attainable goals. Identify the skills that you need. Oftentimes you don't know what you don't know. But I would say in the very beginning, the most important skill gap is to learn how to create content. Whether it's on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn, you want to master. You want to become the expert, the go-to person in these platforms. Because if you can get traffic, if you can get eyeballs on your content, everything else comes so much easier. You can get all of that other stuff wrong if you only get content creation right. We can fix monetization. The hard part for a lot of people is the mindset. Yes, people will pay you for your knowledge. People will pay you for your experience. You can extract money from the internet. You don't have to be handed a check from an employer. You can be handed a check from YouTube and Amazon and Best Buy, and people will pay you directly. It seems like a foreign concept, and what you've got to do, I'm going to go back here. What you've got to do is you've got to operate, I think you've got to operate on faith. So I'm going to say from here to here, from zero to your first dollar online, is faith-based. You're just going to put in work, and this is as religious as we're going to get. You're going to put in work with the hopes and expectations that someone's going to pay you for it. You have to operate on faith in the very beginning until you make your first dollar. Once you see that it's possible to make your first dollar, on the internet, and the only thing you have to do is just repeat it, it becomes much easier to create content. So repeat. Okay. Actually, let's undo that for a second. So, from 0 to 1, faith. From 1 to, I'm just going to put infinity because I don't know your goals. You just have to repeat what you did to make that first dollar. R-E-P-E-A-T. Just repeat what you've done here to make your first dollar. Jeff Bezos, that's what he did. He sold a book online. He kept selling books. Name anybody out there. Elon Musk. He sold a car. He just keeps selling cars. PayPal. He found customers to help do transactions. He just went out and kept finding more. Anybody that is rich and famous and has a bunch of money, they found a way to make their first dollar, and then they figured out a way to make it repeatable. That's all that it is. You find a problem, you create content to solve that problem. And I'm trying to break it down so that you can see how simple it is. Create content to solve that problem. That's how you're going to get in front of people. And then once you make your first dollar, you just keep creating content. That's it. It's really not any more complicated than that. The complicated part comes into learning and applying skills. That's where a lot of people struggle. They don't want to or don't think they need to develop a skill. Whether it's, content creation is a skill. Actors and actresses go to school to learn it. They practice reading their parts over and over and over again. It's a skill. Tom Cruise making you believe that he is Mission Impossible, I don't know the name, but Mission Impossible is a skill because Tom Cruise is like 4 feet tall. So, him making you believe that he's a fighter pilot or whatever he's doing is a skill. You don't realize it, but it is. He's so good at it that it's a skill that he learned that a lot of people are unable or unwilling to do. So you've got to learn skills. That's all you have to do. Learn skills. Work on faith for your first dollar. Believe that you're going to do it. Kind of like how Christians believe if they do good things, they're going to get to heaven. And then once you make your first dollar, repeat it. Okay? So going back over here, foundations, again, work on faith. You're going to have to just trust the process. That's where the faith comes in. Benefits of a growth mindset. Growth mindset, I think one of the benefits in my mind of a growth mindset is it allows you to accept that there are going to be speed bumps and roadblocks and move past that. Having a growth mindset lets you believe that it really is possible to make money on the internet or make money online. I think that's one of the most important things is people have to accept, there's going to be problems, there's going to be challenges, there's going to be hurdles, roadblocks, whatever you want to call them. But believing that it's possible to make money and you can do it, but it's going to take consistency and persistence, and you're going to have to be stubborn, persistent, and stubborn, consistent to be successful. It's going to take you saying no. Say no to different opportunities that pop up. Say no to your friends and family. That's really challenging to hear sometimes, but if you have said to yourself that I'm going to take from 8:30 to 9 o'clock to work on my business, you've got to tell everybody else no. And some people aren't going to be acceptable of that. You're going to lose friends because of that. You might lose family members because of that. There's going to be people, and this kind of gets into cultivating a growth mindset. I just want to prepare you. There's going to be people that don't believe you and don't want you to succeed. There's going to be people out there that are jealous, friends and family, that are jealous that you are taking the leap. You are jumping into the unknown. And again, it's like what Will Smith said at the end of Hitch. People just keep leaping and hoping one day that they're going to fly. And that's what we do. If you've never made $5,000 on the internet, you have to keep leaping every single day, believing that you are going to fly. cultivating growth mindset. What I like to do and what I did with all of my adult accelerated students is, so back 10 years ago, that's a long time, 10 years ago, I used to work with adult students that were going back to school to get their associate and bachelor's degree. When I taught them, I would tell them, write down your interest, desire, and motivation. So what are you interested in? A lot of them were, getting a bachelor's degree or associate's degree. Their desire was to have that degree so that they could move up in the company. And they were motivated by their kids, or they were motivated by, having a little bit more comfortable lifestyle. And I encourage you to do that the same, because you're going to run into challenges, and you're going to run into situations, and you're going to run into things that make you feel like you should stop. And whenever you hit those things, write down, look at your interest, desire, and motivation. And I think that's going to help you. Also realize that you don't have to be a genius to make money online. A lot of not smart people are wildly successful because they learned a skill. They learned a skill and they showed up every day to it. So let's talk about learning from failures and setbacks. So what you have to realize when you're starting an online business, there's two types of failures or setbacks. There is speed bumps and there are roadblocks. A speed bump is something that you see in a grocery store parking lot, or you see in a shopping mall, where it slows you down. A roadblock is like when a tree falls down in the middle of the street. It's one of those big oak trees that can't be easily moved. Now, a speed bump is something like, my website's broken. A speed bump is something like, I can't get my landing page to work. My landing page keeps redirecting to something else. Those are things that everybody has experienced. And because everybody has experienced it, there's solutions on the internet. What you're going to have to do is you're going to have to be self-reliant, and you're going to have to try and figure it out on your own. Those little weird things that happen, and they still happen to me every single day. Like my website, alstongodbolt.com, is not working right now. So after this video, or sometime later, I've got to do some troubleshooting and figure out what's going on to get it back up and running. I'm not going to let that stop me from my goals and continuously getting better. That's a speed bump. A roadblock is something like you are using Disney's trademarked copyright name and entity to sell stuff online. Disney's going to sue you for that. And first they're going to send you a cease and desist. If you keep going, they're going to sue you for it, and you're going to lose, and you're going to have to pay them a bunch of money. Roadblocks are going to stop you in your tracks and make you turn around. There are very few roadblocks on the internet when it comes to making money online. Using copyright and trademark names and licenses and stuff like that without permission, that's a roadblock, and you should just stop doing that immediately. But most of the stuff on the internet is a speed bump, and you're going to have to do a little bit of research to figure out how to overcome that speed bump. But most of the stuff that you're going to encounter, especially at the very beginning, are just going to slow you down. And heads up, I'll probably say this a few different times, nobody cares what your website looks like. Nobody cares what you look like. Nobody cares what you sound like. The only thing people care about is if you can solve their problems. If you can solve their problems, they'll pay you for it. In a video that I uploaded recently, I said, hey, even if you have a face for radio and a voice for silent films, there's people out there that are going to pay you because you identified their problem, you solved it, and then you gave them additional information. Okay? You're going to, in the very beginning, everything's going to feel like a roadblock, and most of it's just a speed bump or a minor setback that millions of people have overcome. So you're going to have to do a little bit of research. You're going to have to get better at learning how to ask questions. Okay? You learn how to ask questions better, you'll get better information, and you'll be able to work quicker. But in general, you need to have consistency and persistence. You're going to need stubborn persistence to be successful online, because there's going to be days where you feel like nothing works. There's going to be days where you feel like everybody's requesting a refund, or everyone's canceling the membership or service that you've set up. You're going to have those days, but you're also going to have a day or two or 10 where you make $2,000. And you have to understand that in order to get to days where you make $2,000, you might have to go through a few days where your website breaks, or you have to go through a few days where people are mad at you on the internet. And that's the other thing. People are going to say negative stuff to you on the internet. People are going to say negative stuff to you behind your back. It's part of the territory. It comes with the job. However, I'm okay with people saying negative things about me if I'm making significantly more money than they are. I've heard an interesting quote a few different times, and I'm just going to paraphrase it, but nobody that is above you is going to say anything about how hard you're working, or about your grind, or about your content. The people that are below you that are maybe jealous or envious that you're doing something that they're not willing or able to do, that's when they're going to have the most comments. When's the last time you heard Warren Buffett say something negative about somebody? He's at the top, and most likely he's not looking down or looking back at people to make fun of or yell at or whatever. The people below you, the crabs in the barrel, are going to try and pull you back down. The crabs that made it out, they're not trying to push you back down into the barrel. So just understand that if people have negative comments, and everybody's got an opinion, if they're saying it out loud on social media, it's because they're below you. They're below you, and they wish they had the courage to do what you're doing, because you're doing something that not a lot of people do. Also, remember this. I was speaking with a client yesterday. Creating content is hard, but when you create content, that puts you in the top 1% of everybody in the world, because most people are consumers. They watch content, they spend money, but being a creator sets you far and away above. You separate yourself from everybody else. So pat yourself on the back. If you're creating content, if you're a creator, pat yourself on the back, because that makes you part of an elite community. You're part of the 1%. It might feel like there's a lot of content on the internet, but if you compare the amount of content that's on the internet to the number of people that are in the world, you'll realize that it's a very small amount. And just putting yourself out there and creating content puts you in a whole different stratosphere than everybody else. So good work. One of the things that you're going to have to do is you're going to have to learn how to test. And if you're a marketer, and essentially that's what you're trying to do if you're making money online, makes you a marketer, you're going to have to test. You're going to have to try different things. Try 1-minute videos over on TikTok. Try stories. Try keyword research. Try the different 3D model that I came up with yesterday. Another quick story. My most popular series over on YouTube is called the I Tried It series. That's where I go out and I test different side hustles. Now, I had been doing the I Tried It series for some time. I had done probably 3 or 4 of the I Tried It series videos before the one that's really popular, that's gotten over 1 million views. I've done maybe 3 or 4 of those videos before I had a popular video. So just because you try it once and it doesn't work doesn't mean you should automatically stop doing it. So just to show you as an example, this is my YouTube channel. This video has over 1 million views, but it's not the first I Tried It video. The first I Tried It video, let's see if I can find it really quickly. This was one of the first one. It only had 28,000, only has 28,000 views. Let's see. I think this was one of the first ones. One of the first ones that I did was one on a guy by the name of Spencer Meacham. And, you know, it was kind of like a flyer type of thing. I just wanted to give it a shot because nobody else was doing it. I was testing something that nobody else was doing or talking about at the time. So like, I don't think I can find it, but I was testing something that nobody was doing. And this is the one right here, 8,000 views. I think this is the first I tried it video. 8,000 views, okay? But then if I had to stop there, I wouldn't have had 1, 2, 3, 4 videos do over 100,000 views, almost over 200,000 views. And I wouldn't have had a video go over 1 million views. And if you look, the videos that do the best is me doing something that nobody else was doing at the time. Now, if we type in, I tried it, everybody does these videos now. This person's doing it. Basically her entire channel is about, I tried it, and I'm not tooting my own horn. I just know that I hadn't seen anybody doing this at the time. And now we've got entire channels basically dedicated to doing this exact same thing. If we look at her channel, everything is I tried. And that's because I had the courage to do something else that nobody else was doing, which is pretty cool. I started a trend. I tried it. Look at, I tried. And then I quit. I tried it because everybody else is doing it. Let's see. So let's go back over here. And what's really cool is that's the definition of experimenting. Everybody else is zigging right now. Go ahead and zag a couple times. And when you zag, there's going to be people that are there waiting for you. So here's how the I Tried It series came about. If you go over on YouTube and you say something like, how to start affiliate marketing, you're going to see that people come up with these absorbent numbers. 160,000 followers, no following. Or $160,000, no following. $21,000 1 month. 58,000. And so the yin and yang of it is there are lots of people that obviously want to make that money, but there are lots of people that are frustrated with seeing these absolutely ridiculous amounts of money. Like this guy, 15,000, copy and paste my $450 per day passive income strategy. I need to actually do that. Anyway, now look at this. Just copy, just copy, just copy. Everybody just copied probably his video. And I'm going to make a video on this because it's funny. Copy my $400 per day affiliate marketing step. I'm going to watch these 3 videos and they're probably all the same video, and I'll make a video on it. So you get an insight into how I do it. Anyway, you're going to have to adapt because you're working with social media, and social media changes its algorithms. Consumers change their behavior all the time. Right now, we're going through a shift where people are like fighting and actively boycotting corporations. And so you're going to have to be prepared and adapt and be ready. And know that this is a process. This isn't something that just happens overnight. And the more you do it, the better you get at it, the more you're able to see things, see content ideas, see money-making opportunities. This is something that happens over weeks, months, and years of doing it. I guarantee you right now, you probably don't see a lot of money opportunities. All right, so because it's a process and we're trying to do things that other people aren't doing, this is a huge risk, okay? You might fall flat on your face, but this is a risk nonetheless. And the final thing that I recommend that you do is whatever you do, document it. Document the process, document your journey, and simply put, if you document and you wind up having a lot of success, you can turn around and sell it and share that with other people. You can share how you went from 0 to 10K per month because people are going to want to know how you did it. And one of my biggest regrets was not actually documenting my process. And so that's one of the things that I'm actively focusing on. documenting what I'm doing, what went right, what didn't go right. And so that could be something that you turn around and sell to people that want to follow in your footsteps. So continuous learning and skill development. It's all about developing skills. If you can develop skills, you can be successful. And the first skills that I always want you to develop and learn is content creation, identifying problems that people are having, and then figure out ways to solve those problems. Continuous learning and skill development, recognizing all achievements, also really important. If you want to build momentum, if you want to give yourself that little boost, make sure that you are celebrating. Be excited for yourself. You get your first subscriber, you get your first 10 email marketers, you make 100 followers, whatever it is, celebrate it. Be excited, be happy, because there are people before you that tried to get to that level and failed. There are people that tried to get 10 subscribers on YouTube and never got there. So it's okay to throw yourself a party that you made an achievement. Now, when you throw the party, make sure that you get back to work. Don't spend all the time partying. It reminds me of an Outkast song. But don't spend all the time partying. Recognize your achievement, celebrate it, and then set the next goal. So if you're on TikTok or whatever it is, hey, so I want to get 10 subscribers in the next week. You hit that in 3 days, celebrate it. Make a video about it. That's part of documenting and tracking your journey. Also, what you say is usually what happens. You tell yourself you're working hard, you're doing well. That gives you the momentum, because motivation comes in from inside. It's internal, not external. Momentum is external. So if you need motivation, you've got to look inward. And that's why I think the interest, desire, motivational postcard that I talk about will help you. It'll help you see, okay, this is what's motivating me to keep going. And again, share success. That goes with recognizing your achievements. And like I've said a few different times, make sure that you're setting real attainable goals, because you want to trick yourself into building momentum. You want to trick yourself into giving yourself motivation and courage to keep going, because that'll force you to keep going. All right, so celebrating progress and small wins, like I've mentioned, it's one of those things where anytime you do something online, because you're going to be by yourself a lot, celebrate it. Celebrate out loud. Be excited. Be happy. And it's really, really, really important. It feels like these... one thing that I also encourage you to do, let me see here, is look at your analytics. Your analytics are not going to lie to you. Look at your analytics critically, because you can look at your analytics, but you could use it to lie to yourself. The more skills you develop, the more money you make. There's a direct correlation. The more skills you develop and the higher you develop them, the more money you make. Just to kind of illustrate that, I'll go to my favorite whiteboard. Oh, let's get back on. So if we just do a new page here. So right now, you might have 0 skills. So I'm going to put 0, 0. And so you're not making any money. But adding 1 skill, 2 skill, 3 skill, 4 skill, that's going to, boom, that automatically shifts you up. Boom, that automatically shifts you up. Every skill that you learn that's relevant to your business, you can add money per month. If you learn how to create content, people will reach out to you and say, can you help me with this? Or can you point me how to, let's say we've been using the example, excuse me, of the 50-year-old man that wants to lose weight. You come up with videos showing people different ways on how to lose weight. They're going to reach out to you and say, hey, that was a great video. Do you have any recommendations for me? Do you know any courses? Do you know any training? Do you have any guides that can help me lose weight? And that's when you can sell them your thing. That's when you could do an affiliate marketing. Or, if you want to do one-on-one coaching, that you could tell them, hey, I do one-on-one coaching. And you've got people coming to you. That's the other thing you got to remember. When people come to you, you can charge what you're worth and what you want. When you have to go to people, you make little money. When people come to you, you make big money. Look at Amazon. Perfect example. Amazon. People go to Amazon millions and billions of times per month. And so that's how Amazon's able to set their prices. However, if people are coming to you or if you've got to go to a marketplace like Fiverr, then you've reduced the amount of money that you can make and that you're worth. And you can increase your potential by creating content. Okay? Understand that. That's really important. All right. So in summary, we have talked a lot about defining a growth mindset, learning from past failures and setbacks. One thing that I encourage you to understand the difference between speed bumps and roadblocks. In the very beginning, everything's going to feel like a roadblock, but they're all just speed bumps. And it's something that you can work through. Millions of people have worked through that simple speed bump before you, and millions of people will do it after you. So there's no reason why you can't do it too. And what you're going to have to do in order to figure out your thing is to experiment. What you may try in your experiment might not work the first couple times. Keep going, keep testing different things. And that's what we're doing as marketers. We're testing different things. And the more you test, the higher your chances of finding your right thing. And again, there's a direct correlation between the skills that you learn and how much money you can make. Okay, look at doctors. Doctors make a lot of money because they have learned skills. But then within doctors, a heart surgeon makes even more money because they have a higher level skill than a general practice doctor. And the same with you. If you learn how to create content, that's great. But if you learn how to create content and you learn how to develop products, even better. And finally, make sure that you are celebrating every win. A win's a win, as the meme goes. A win's a win. And it's a win that somebody before you and somebody after you will never achieve. So look at it like that. You are achieving things that other people were unable to do or unwilling to do. So celebrate them. You've worked hard. You've earned it. Celebrate. Why do you think people celebrate like wins of football games? There's only 16 football games. There's a finite chance to win. And there's some people, they're like the Detroit Lions, they went 0-16. They never got to experience a win during that season. So anytime you get a win, go out and celebrate it, but then get back to work. In the next video, we are going to talk about resilience in the face of setbacks. Within that, we're going to talk about understanding social media setbacks. There's a few different ones. Maintaining a positive outlook is going to be really important. Building a supportive community, adapting and learning from feedback, and then practicing self-care and setting boundaries. So thank you so much, guys, for hopping on and watching this video. Let me know if you guys have any questions. Have a great day. Hey guys, Alston here. If you are looking for the complete course, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize social. It includes the 6-week course in addition to other bonuses that will help you grow your online business and make money with social media. We also include weekly group coaching. There are other workbooks and trainings. There will be new webinars every single month and even hot seat coaching. So if this is something that you're interested in, you want to grow your business with social media, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize socials today. Hey guys, Alston here. If you have gotten value out of my free content, or if you've joined a course or membership of mine and it has helped you move forward in your online business, please leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com. Now, the great thing about this site is you don't have to create a video off platform. You don't have to download it to your phone or computer and then upload it. You can go right to this website and you can do a video or text testimonial. In fact, if you wanted to, you could do both. But as I mentioned, if I've helped you out at all, if I've helped you grow your business, if I've helped you with clarity, if I've helped you overcome shiny object syndrome or ended your frustration, please feel free to leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com so that I can help more people. The more people that I'm able to help, the more we can all grow together. So go ahead and leave me a testimonial today. You guys have a great day. And welcome back. I've got to make this larger here. All right, so today we are talking about resilience in the face of setbacks. And in the last video, or maybe the video before last, I drew out this pretty little picture, and I'm going to refer to it a couple times because, as I mentioned, this is where someone starts, right? You are excited. This is like the first 2 weeks, maybe a month. And then after that, you start to head down. And when you head down and you're down here at this bottom level, it's going to feel like everything is a chore. It's going to feel like everything is taking 5, 10, 15, 20 times longer than it should. It's going to feel like nothing is working. And that's where that resiliency or resilience in the face of setbacks, because everything's going to feel like a setback. You can't get your domain name to work properly. That's a setback that feels impossible. You can't get the right color, or the color when you put it on your website looks different than when you actually make your website live. Your landing page isn't connecting. Your emails are going to junk or spam. Everything's going to feel like a little chore. And it's going to feel like you're going to have to keep going back to the internet to find a solution. You're going to have to go back to YouTube or come back to this community to find a solution. And again, when you are finding these solutions, you're building skills. But that's what's really cool about this. Once you run into a problem, let's say your domain name's not connected. You go to the internet and you figure out how to connect your domain name. So a couple things happen. One, you figure out how to ask better questions. And the second one is you built a skill that you didn't have. Maybe you can't get your TikTok account to display correctly, all sorts of stuff. All of that stuff are skills that you have to learn, okay? So you will need to be resilient and have resiliency when there are setbacks, because there are going to be a bunch. Okay, so in this video, we are going to talk about understanding setbacks in social media, maintaining a positive outlook, building a supportive community, adapting and learning from feedback, practicing self-care, and setting boundaries, all things that are really, really important if you want to have long-term sustained success. So let's go ahead and talk about understanding setbacks in social media. There are going to be a bunch in the beginning, and maybe you've already experienced them. Negative comments is always a big one. Feeling like the algorithm is picking on you or hating you is another one. Maybe even losing an account. I quite honestly have lost an account or two in my day. These are all setbacks. Not knowing the right hashtag strategy. These are all different challenges and setbacks that you are going to encounter and face. And that's part of the game. Okay, when you look at this, like making money online, building a successful business and community, it's a game. And there are going to be times where you face all of these challenges. Think about like when I enjoy playing basketball. I've been playing basketball since I was 6. When I started playing basketball, I would dribble the ball off my foot. I remember a time where I was at the free throw line and I was dribbling to shoot a free throw and I dribbled the ball off my foot. I remember that time. I remember the time where I couldn't make a layup. This is basically what you're going to go through if you're just getting started with social media. If you've been on social media for a little while, you know that this stuff is happening or will happen. You are going to face challenges from the algorithm. The algorithm changes. Consumer behavior changes. You're going to face challenges that way. You're going to face negative comments. Again, I talked about in previous videos, people are going to be jealous and hateful and spiteful because you're doing something that they don't have the courage or the ability to do. Maybe they tried it once and they failed miserably, and so they want everyone else to fail too. But as I mentioned in my previous little slide here, it says setbacks as learning opportunities. That's exactly what this is. When something happens and you can't figure it out, it's because you don't have that skill yet. But the cool thing with the internet is there is a skill. Someone has gone through and figured it out. For example, I've had someone ask me about how to set up a domain name. While some people will reach out to the community and say, how do I fill out a domain name? How do I get a domain name? Other people will jump on YouTube and say, how to create a domain name in GoDaddy, or how to create a subdomain. How to create a subdomain in GoDaddy. This simply knowing what questions to ask is a skill that a lot of people don't have. And look, someone has went and figured it out for us. How to add a subdomain on GoDaddy. This question has been answered, there's been 14,000 views on just this one video. There's been 75,000 views on this video. So you're not alone. And whatever challenge that you're overcoming or coming up to, you are not alone. There are many people that have gone through that exact same challenge, as you can see here, and you just have to figure out how to learn that skill. And usually you learn that skill by asking questions. Okay? So we'll go back to present. But you're going to face setbacks, and it's how you get up is what will really determine your success. Again, everybody that has started an online business faced the exact same setbacks that you are either going through or that you will face. And you just have to accept it and know that that's part of success and part of the process. The old adage is true. If it was easy, everybody would do it. If making money on social media was easy, it wouldn't even be really worth it. Think about like working as a fry cook at McDonald's. It's easy. Everybody can do it. It's not worth it. But the CEO is hard because it requires to make lots of decisions and meetings, going to school and learning. It's not easy, and not everyone can do it. Everyone thinks they can do it, but not everyone can be a CEO. And so that's all things that you have to understand when it comes to being on social media. You're going to face challenges. Things that worked like gangbusters for 3 months all of a sudden don't work. It's because the algorithm has changed. And the algorithm is really, I want to instill this. The algorithm is based on consumer behavior. You're going to hear about accounts being shadow banned, accounts being suppressed, and that may happen from time to time, but for the most part, it's just understanding the customer behavior. What worked 6 years ago, showing flashy Lamborghinis or whatever, that it doesn't work right now. What works right now is showing a human doing regular normal tasks, maybe taking their kid to soccer and picking them up. That's what the dream is. It's not the flashy Lamborghini and the mega mansion, because people realized that you could go out and rent the flashy Lamborghini, you could rent the mega mansion, and it's just all used for show, as an example. So understand that when the algorithm changes, it's because the customer has changed. The viewer has changed. And so make sure that you have, I think it's important to embrace it, know that it's going to happen, be willing and able to sit in uncomfortability. A lot of people, once they get uncomfortable a little bit, they get out of their comfort zone, they just stop. They stop in their tracks. But it's like I mentioned in a video earlier today, when you get uncomfortable, that's when growth happens. That's when progress and process happens. Think about in school when you had to learn 2 + 2. It was uncomfortable. You might have asked why that happened, but that was a skill that you were developing. When you were at your job and you had to learn something new, it was uncomfortable to do. Dribbling with your left hand, your offhand instead of with your dominant hand, is uncomfortable, but it's a skill that you're learning. And I want you to apply that same thought process to social media, especially if you're adapting to a new social media platform. It's going to be uncomfortable. It's going to be frustrating. I think one very important thing, and it might come up later, but I want to cover it now, is don't compare yourself where you are now to where other people have been or other people's success. One of the things that a lot of newbies do is they'll say, well, I can't make money because I only have 5 subscribers, and this other person that's in my niche has 50,000 subscribers, and it's impossible for me. But the thing is you don't know that person's journey. That person has put in the time, energy, and effort. Everyone starts at 0, and you don't know how that person got to 50,000 subscribers. Maybe they bought a bunch. Maybe those 50,000 subscribers came from 1 or 2 videos, and they're struggling just like you are. So don't compare yourself to where other people are. It's the shortest, quickest way to be disappointed, frustrated, and angry. So let's go ahead and move on over. Maintaining a positive outlook. It's very possible It's very important to have a positive attitude, okay? Because there are going to be a lot of people hoping you fail. There's going to be a lot of negative talk coming from the outside, as I mentioned in the previous video. It could be people that you thought were friends, people that you consider family. They're kind of silently hoping and wishing that you're going to fail. And so it's imperative on you, and it's going to come up in a later slide, but it's imperative on you to be positive and look at everything as an opportunity. This video that I uploaded only got 50 views. Okay, well, let me see what I can do better to go from 50 views to 150 views next time. That's what we have to do. We have to look at things from an opportunity standpoint. Okay? Opportunity. Everything is an opportunity. A lot of people will say it's a challenge to start a new social media platform or profile, but we see it as an opportunity to grow and learn as we grow and document our success. Look at it as an opportunity, and I think you'll be really, really successful. Also, as I've mentioned, celebrate progress. One cool thing that you can celebrate, look at it this way. When I first started my YouTube channel, I got 5 views. And then out of those 5 views, one was my wife, one was my cousin. But those 3 people I didn't know. They were somewhere in the world and they watched my video. 3 people. That's progress. Okay? And then you upload another video and you might have 10 views or 15 views. And those 15 people are somewhere in the world. Those 15 people you never met, most likely. But that's progress and process and success. And that's how we want to look at it. This video that I uploaded got 250 views, only 250 views. But those 250 people have been exposed to me and my content, and maybe they liked it, maybe they shared it. Everything is progress and process. The only time you're not moving forward, the only time you're not making progress is when you stop. Momentum. This is momentum that we're building. Hey, I got 10 videos up this week. Last week, I was only able to get 5. That's progress. That's learning a skill. That's time management. So be excited about these things. And then, of course, you want to practice gratitude. You want to be grateful for this opportunity because there's a lot of people out there that are unwilling or unable to take advantage of the opportunity that you have in front of you. And so embrace it. There's, again, going to be challenges and things that frustrate you, but this is an opportunity that people didn't have 15 years ago. 15 years ago, somebody wanted a job, wanted a side hustle. They had to either go like wash windows or find something like that. They had to start their own company or they had to get a second job. We have the opportunity to make lots of money from our smartphone, and this is an opportunity we should be excited about. Okay? And then, of course, set realistic expectations. We don't want to shoot for 10K in 90 days without any experience because we've got to learn skills, okay? Your skills, the time it takes you to learn skills might take you 3 months or it might take you 3 years. Your journey is your journey. Don't compare yourself to other people's journeys because you don't know their background, okay? There are people that I started with that seemed to go like this. They were flat like this. They had excitement. They had a little dip, and then they went through the moon. Well, it turns out that they already had a mailing list. They already had some things in the background that you didn't have access to. Okay, so don't compare yourself to where other people are because you just don't know. It's not apples to apples. You don't know what they've got going on behind the scenes, and that's where I've got here. Avoid comparisons. But again, set realistic expectations. We want to build momentum off of what we're doing. And every time you get a new view that you didn't get before, you want to make your next video better than your last video with regards to views and comments and likes and shares. That's progress that we can celebrate and get excited about because you can't make money until you get some views. Now, subscriber count doesn't matter. It's a vanity metric. But if you want to get excited about something, you want to see momentum, that's new people seeing your content every single day. All right, so let's continue on building a supportive community. One thing that I encourage you to do is Find a community. You're in this community of like-minded individuals that are going to help you succeed and push you forward. You can look at their wins as your wins, but that should be motivation and momentum for you to continue on. What I think is really, really important, and it'll come up in the next video, is finding a person in your personal life that is going to celebrate your wins with you. Okay? What I encourage you to do is anytime you have a win, anytime you post a video or a blog post or whatever it is that got more engagement than the previous post, post it in the community. Celebrate that, because that is progress. That is process. You have reached at least one more person that you didn't reach yesterday, and that was one more opportunity to build on your business. We're laying bricks. We are building the foundation so that we have something strong and sturdy to be excited about every day we wake up. Seeking mentorship, also certainly reach out to me in the community. If you need one-on-one assistance, you want to work with me one-on-one, that's completely fine. You can send me a message and we can work something out. But I think it's so important, so important that you find and work with like-minded people, because people on the outside, content consumers, don't know and understand what we're going through as content creators and marketers and people trying to make money from the internet. People on the outside, it's confusing. It doesn't quite make any sense. And for a lot of people, it's not logical. But if you can find other people in the life, okay, in the life of trying to make money online, in the life of social media marketing and making money with social media, they'll be able to offer you encouragement and support and networking so that you can have a long-lasting relationship. That networking opportunity might turn into you guys being business partners. Again, use the community as a resource. All right, on the next slide, adapting and learning from feedback. When you get a comment on your content, take a look and see what it says and see if you can read between the lines. Some people, because they are on the internet, they've lost the ability to use tact and couth. And so see what the feedback is, see if you can take anything from it, but always take it with a grain of salt. Like I told a story a few videos ago, someone was commenting on my thumbnails needed work, but my thumbnails were better than the industry standard. In fact, the thumbnail was viral. It had a viral component to it. But when you're looking at comments, take a look and see if there's anything that you can get from that. I had a video, a YouTube short that was uploaded. The person said that the transitions were too distracting, and the transition was cool the first time, but it was too much for a 15-second video. Now, I'm full honesty here. I was doing that so I could keep people on the video. Again, we want to increase watch time and view duration. So was it too many transitions? Probably. But did I get that person to watch longer and comment? I did. So that person most likely will see other content of mine. So what should I do with that? Should I say, okay, he was right, calm down on the transitions, or should I continue on? That's something that you want to take a look at and compare it with the analytics. If my watch time for that video is extra long, longer than average, maybe I'll hang on to it. Also, as I've mentioned throughout this first week, you are going to do a lot of experimenting and testing in the beginning, because quite honestly, we don't know for sure what's going to work best for your market. And so you've got to be willing to test, retest, and test again. And then when the algorithm changes or when consumer behavior changes, we got to retest again. And it's going to be a game of cat and mouse, testing, adapting. Because we are marketing, and if you think about it, the way people have consumed information has changed over the years. That's essentially what we're doing, okay? And again, you want to continuously adapt. If there's new technology, new software out there that will make your life easier, definitely do that. So practicing self-care and setting boundaries. Starting an online business by yourself, being a solopreneur is hard. It's really difficult because what happens is you spend 24 hours per day in your mind thinking about every step that you make because you don't want to make the wrong step and lose money and feel like you got left behind. As a solopreneur, and part of the reason why you want to be part of a community is that this will help. You get a lot of people going through the same thing. As a solopreneur, you have to acknowledge that all of this is a lot of work in the beginning. You're the marketing department, you're the sales department, you're the user interface department, you're the content creator. McDonald's has different departments for all of these things. You're doing it all yourself. And because you're overthinking or spending a lot of time thinking about every single step, you might be facing some physical or mental toll. So it's really important, especially in the beginning, to make sure that you are doing things to take care of your mental and physical. You're not spending so much time at the computer. You're going for walks. You're having normal conversations because normal conversations actually will spark creativity and ideas. But that's besides the point. You want to make sure that you are taking time to yourself. I say work every day to start your business, but give yourself some grace. There's a lot of skills that you're learning. There's a lot of questions that you have. There's a lot of things going on in your mind that you can become burnt out and disillusioned with it. Again, self-care, go for a walk, spend some time with people, and get out of your own head, okay? One of the biggest barriers to people's success is they're in their own way. They're blocking their success. So what I recommend that you do is if there's something that you truly enjoy, for me, it's going to play basketball. Go play basketball. Before I had surgery, I played basketball 3 times per week. Okay, and that helps me think about and focus on every other things. I also lift weights in the morning. Lifting weights and doing those kind of other activities, it will help spark ideas and creativity. Also set boundaries. There's going to be people out there that want to take and take and take and take from you. It's okay if you set boundaries. It's okay if you tell people no. In fact, I encourage you to start using the no word a lot. Okay, there's going to be people that want to take time from you. There's going to be people that want to give you new ideas, new ways to make money and build your online business. Say no to everything. We need to have a laser focus on what we're doing. You might have to tell people no, and it's going to be uncomfortable. People that you've never told no before, you might have to say no. Also, of course, you want to make sure that you are having balance between work and life. I'm not telling you to avoid your friends and family. Just know that in order to have something new, which is your online business and making money with social media marketing, you have to give up something old. Okay? So what is something old that you can give up in order to make way for something new? In the beginning, for example, I had to give up playing video games. Now, I loved playing video games. It was one of those things that would help me escape, help me, take my mind off of whatever was going on. But in the beginning, what you're going to have to do is if you play video games, you watch Netflix, you're watching the Love is Blind thing, whatever it is that you're watching or reading or playing, you're going to have to give up some of that, not all of it, some of it to make space for that new thing. Okay? That's why I talk a lot about creating content or working in the margins of your time. For me, margins of my time would have been on my lunch break. If I got a 15-minute break, that would have been an opportunity. When I'm sitting in parent pickup line or parent drop-off line, oftentimes if you look at my TikTok account, I'm making videos. That's because I'm sitting in parent pickup line. I actually made a TikTok video earlier today while my son was at soccer practice. If you listen in the background, you can hear people kicking soccer balls and all sorts of stuff. You have plenty of time, but be willing to give up something new. Mindfulness and well-being, your mental, your physical, very, very important to your success, and you can't give up one or sacrifice the one for your business, or else you will get burnt out and become frustrated, and you'll spend so much time in your own head and your own mind that it'll feel like nothing is working and everything is locked up. So one thing that I wanted to tell you, and I thought it was in here, but what I certainly recommend that you do is find one person outside of the Make Money Online space that you can just talk to about your business. They might not understand it. They might not have any clue of what you're talking about or how it all works, but they are supportive. It can be a significant other, it can be a best friend or whatever, but find one person that you can talk to about your business that is supportive, that is going to tell you, good job, good work, keep pushing, even if they have no idea what you're talking about. Also find a person that gives you tough love. A lot of people are going to tell you good job and they don't really mean it. Find a person that's going to tell you the truth. Your content is not very good. Here's how you can improve your content. Here's what I would do. Find that person. For a lot of people, I am that person where I'm honest with you. But you want to find people that are going to support you 100%. They're going to pat you on the back. Good job, good work. They're going to give you, they're going to help you build momentum. And find one person that is honest about your content. They might not be content creators themselves, but find one person that's going to be honest with you. Because a lot of people out there are going to tell you you're doing good work and they don't really mean it. They don't really care if you are successful or not. They're just telling you stuff. All right, so summary, this is everything that we covered. Understanding setbacks, there are tons of setbacks. Everything's going to feel like a setback in the very beginning. It's very, very, very important that you have a positive outlook on everything that happens. If you encounter something, chances are millions of people before you encountered the exact same thing. About 90% of the people did not let that stop them to move forward. 10% did, and those 10% are going to be probably the trolls in your comment section, the people that are jealous and frustrated that you're working towards your goals. Make sure that you are engaged in the community. Share wins. Celebrate other people's wins, because quite honestly, a very selfish thing is when you celebrate other people's wins, they're going to celebrate your wins. And it gives you a little bit of a boost when you are celebrating other people and you're showing love and happiness for other people. They're going to want to help you and support you as well. So if you want help, you want people in your corner, go be in someone else's corner. There's going to be lots of feedback that you get. Some of it's going to be positive. Some of it's going to be negative. Make sure that you look at the feedback for what it is. Try and take the person out of it. Try and take the tone out of it and say, okay, what is this feedback really telling me? Always match your feedback with the analytics, because the analytics are going to help navigate you in the right direction. And it's very important that you learn the no word. Say no as much as you can. And self-care. Take a step back when you need to. Make sure that you are taking care of your mental, physical health if you want to be in this for the long game. And in the next video, we are going to talk about goal setting and planning, the importance of SMART goals, assessing your starting point, breaking down goals into actionable steps, monitoring progress and adjusting plans, and then staying flexible and adapting. Thank you so much, guys, for hopping in and watching this video. You guys are doing great. I want you guys to just jot down your takeaways. Anytime you have an aha moment, go post it in the community so other people can go back and try and find that as well. Okay, so have a great day. Hey guys, Alston here. If you are looking for the complete course, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize social. It includes the 6-week course in addition to other bonuses that will help you grow your online business and make money with social media. We also include weekly group coaching. There are other workbooks and trainings. There will be new webinars every single month and even hot seat coaching. So if this is something that you're interested in, you want to grow your business with social media, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize socials today. Hey guys, Alston here. if you have gotten value out of my free content, or if you've joined a course or membership of mine and it has helped you move forward in your online business, please leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com. Now, the great thing about this site is you don't have to create a video off platform. You don't have to download it to your phone or computer and then upload it. You can go right to this website and you can do a video or text testimonial. In fact, if you wanted to, you could do both. But as I mentioned, if I've helped you out at all, if I've helped you grow your business, if I've helped you with clarity, if I've helped you overcome shiny object syndrome or ended your frustration, please feel free to leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com so that I can help more people. The more people that I'm able to help, the more we can all grow together. So go ahead and leave me a testimonial today. You guys have a great day. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we are going to be talking about goal setting and planning. Goal setting, as I've said multiple times throughout this first week of the course, is incredibly important. And there's a right way to do it and there's a wrong way to do it. And in this video, we're going to talk about both. So let's go ahead and get right into it. In this video, we are going to cover the importance of SMART goals, assessing your starting point, breaking down goals into actionable steps, monitoring progress and adjusting plans, and then staying flexible and adapting to change. Let's go ahead and get right into it. If you've ever heard of SMART goals, SMART goal stands for specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound. Okay, so one of the biggest mistakes a lot of people make is they say, I want to make a lot of money online. And that's just a random, or they say something like, I'll get started later. I'll do it later. And whenever I see that, I kind of cringe because that doesn't mean anything. You want to make a lot of money online. What does that mean? What does making a lot of money online mean? And how are you going to get there? What steps are you going to take, both micro and macro? What steps are you going to take to help you achieve that goal? Because if you don't have a plan in place, if you're not saying, I'm going to create 1 YouTube video or 3 YouTube videos per week, and this is my plan on measuring it, you are going to struggle and ultimately fail and give up. But if you have a very specific goal, I want to make 10K per month within 6 months. That's a stretch goal, which is good, but that gives us some opportunity to work backwards. Okay, so let me just draw this out for you. So if we go to the online whiteboard, and let's say our goal is to make $10,000 per month, and we'll say $10,000 per month. Some people say, I just want to make $10,000 per month. Some people will say, I want to make a lot of money. But here's a better way to set your goal. I want to make $10,000 per month by, we'll say, summer of 2025. Okay, great. So we have a deadline. We have a time frame. Then you need to decide, how are you going to do that? Are you going to sell a $7 digital product? So let's say we sell a $17 digital product. Great. So now we can start working backwards or reverse engineering. Once we know our goal and how we're going to get there, we can start figuring out opt-in rates. So the number of people that see our lead magnet and decide to opt in. We can start tracking our conversion rates, conversions. We can start tracking how many people need to see our content per day. And then you can get real granular with this. Oftentimes I will say, I'll break everything down by month, week, and day. Okay, so if I want to make $10,000 per month, how much is that per week? How much is that per day? Okay, I know that. If my opt-in rate is 40%, how many people do I need to get in front of to get people to opt in? If my conversion from viewer to buyer is 1%. That lets you know how many people need to see your content on a monthly basis to meet that goal. So what that means is, and you can go do the math yourself or have an Excel spreadsheet that does this, but you can figure out exactly how many people need to see your content every single day. Now the numbers may change a little bit depending on your experience and how well you're able to create content, but let's say it's 1 to 5%. That lets you know exactly what you need to do every single day. And if your views are lower, you can figure out what you need to do to improve your views. And you can do this on a week, day, month. This is much better and much more trackable and achievable and time bound than people that say, I want to make a lot of money. Or back in the day, they used to have that song, I want to be rich. What does that mean? What does that mean? And what are you going to do to get there? So ask yourself that, okay? And then throughout the course of this course, I'll be talking about affiliate marketing and growing a community and digital products. And then if you want to, you can start building out kind of a sales funnel. And to show you this, again, just real quick, to show you this, what we can do is we can kind of figure out, let's say we have different levels. At this level, someone pays you $2K for one-on-one coaching. Down here is your free stuff, okay? And then right here is your $7 offer. And then maybe you have, let's say, a $1.99 offer. And then maybe here you have a $5.99 offer. If you have the SMART goals set up, you can figure out exactly what you need to do at each level to make your 10K per month. And it's as simple as that. So what I want you to do is spend some time thinking about your goals. Make sure they are hyper specific. The more specific they are, the better. Make sure they're measurable. Making a lot of money means absolutely nothing. Make sure they're achievable. If you have never created content before, if you've never started an online business before, don't make your goal to make 10K in 90 days because you're probably going to fail that. And then, of course, make sure they're time bound. What I ultimately recommend that you do in the very beginning is make them easy. Make them simple to achieve so that you can build momentum. Again, I've talked about this a little bit. So maybe your first goal is not 10K per month. Maybe your first goal is to get 10 new followers in 1 week. Maybe your first goal is to upload 3 YouTube videos in 1 week. Make them simple in the very beginning. Let's see, maybe like engage with 3 followers. Make them simple. You are going to build momentum. It's all about momentum. I think one of the things that most people don't realize is if you want to be successful online, it's all about building momentum. And the people that are successful, they build momentum and they keep it. People that struggle never build momentum because they stop, start, stop, start, stop, start. So like, it's really as simple as this. A straight line versus stop, start, stop, start, stop, start, stop, start. Which one's going to go faster? Obviously the straight line. If you're in rush hour traffic, you're bumper to bumper. You're wasting gas you're stopping and starting, stopping and starting. Versus on a clear highway, you can coast at 85 or whatever your speed limit is, and you'll save on gas. You'll get there faster, okay? The reason why we want to build momentum is because this straight line, this ball rolling in a straight line is much faster. It's much more efficient. It's easier to keep going than if you're in rush hour traffic and you're stopping every 20 feet, okay? Really important. Anyway, let's get back over here and let's see. Present. Clarity and trackability. There are tons of softwares out there that you can use to track. But again, it all starts with those SMART goals. And there are tons of examples out there. You know, what I encourage you to do is look at your niche, look at the people that are creating content in your space. And you can actually You can also look at websites like Social Blade, and Social Blade will give you an idea of how people are tracking and how people are trending. But ultimately, I recommend that you focus on your goals, because your goals are your goals. And the only person that can achieve your goals are you. And so it's going to be really important that you just build that momentum. And you're going to achieve your goals much faster when you've got the momentum in hand. Okay? A lot of the goals that we're talking about, the 10K per month, the getting 5 followers in a week, that's all trackable. You can go look at your analytics. That's why I've been talking about analytics a lot in this first week, because again, we can always fall back on our analytics. We might be thinking that we're doing a great job, but our numbers are going to tell us the truth. We can lie to ourselves. People can lie to us and say you're doing a really good job, but your numbers are telling the truth. Okay? And if you can improve your analytics, everything else is going to go up. Make sure that your goals, as a part of the SMART goal framework, make sure they're relevant to your niche and to what you want to do. Now, very important, the number of subscribers you have is a vanity metric that doesn't really matter. It matters to people on the outside because they're going to look and see how many subscribers you have, but it doesn't matter to making more money. Okay? Make sure that you have goals that are oriented to hitting your financial goals. Okay, we can have 1 million subscribers and still be broke. If we go back over here, we'll go back to this. I want you to start thinking about audience. How many people can you get in front of? Audience, because the audience, regardless of how many subscribers you have, is going to be the feeder system for all of this. You know, if you get in front of 10,000 people per month and you do the math, you know, maybe 10% of those people buy, you can start seeing how this breaks down. So don't only focus on the number of subscribers. You want to look at the number, you want to look at the engagement, the impressions, click-through rate, things that are really important, and that's what's going to drive money. And again, make sure that it is tied to some time frame. You don't want to have, you don't want to make a lot of money in the distant future, because that doesn't really mean anything. So assessing your starting point. Where are you right now? Okay. Maybe you have not started at all, so it's easy. You're starting at 0. Maybe you started for a little while and you feel like you've stagnated and you're looking to restart. Be honest with yourself. I don't think you need to start a new TikTok or YouTube account. I just think that you probably need to be honest with what has worked and what hasn't worked. We no longer are just going to be shooting in the dark. We're not going to be fishing in the dark, or whatever that term is. We're going to be honest. We're going to look at our numbers. We're going to look at our analytics, and we are going to make smart decisions based on that. I mean, I'm assuming you're here because in the past, you've gone off of a feeling. You felt like this would work. You felt like that was a good video. Now we can start going off of numbers. We've got a baseline. We've got stuff to measure. Go off numbers. Click-through rate, drop-off rate, watch time. Those are the numbers. And again, we want to set attainable goals. We want to look at things like impressions. We want to look at audience size, because audience size isn't necessarily the number of subscribers. And today is our baseline. So you're going to start today. You're going to upload for a week, and then we're going to look at what's working. So like if you're starting from 0, take a look at the 3D framework that I uploaded a few videos ago. Upload for a week. Take a step back and look at your numbers. If you've been going for a while, follow the 3D framework. Upload for a week. Take a step back and look at your numbers. Look at what's working. Write that down. Look at things that can be improved. Write that down. And then spend some time thinking about what you could do differently. How can you improve on those numbers? Oftentimes, a lot of people are dropping off after the first 3 to 5 seconds. What can you do in that time frame? What are you saying in your videos to get them to watch past the first 3 to 5 seconds? Could you create a better hook? Could you maybe do something in the background? A lot of people used to hold weird things to have people wonder what's going on. Okay? It's all about the analytics. Look at your numbers. They're not gonna lie to you. Okay, there's no feeling in numbers. There's a saying out there, facts over feelings. Well, it's analytics over feelings. The analytics are going to tell you the truth. They're going to give you the opportunity to grow. Um, so breaking down goals into actual steps, really, really important. And I kind of highlighted that a little bit earlier. So if we look at our whiteboard, so our goal is to make $10,000 per month. How many people do we need to get in front of? Now we can start creating content with that in mind. We can create purpose-driven content with that in mind. If your niche is in pets and you want to make $10,000 per month selling a digital product, let's say your conversion's 1% from viewers to buyers, we need to create one video per day that gets, 50,000 views, or we need to create 5 videos that generates 10,000 views. Once we start breaking it down like this, you'll see exactly what you need to do. It'll hopefully give you a little bit of motivation to say, okay, this is not where I'm at, but this is where I'm building towards. And so if we go back over here, presents. So this will allow you, again, to create actual steps from your goals. It's a really cool thing that when you start looking at it and you start breaking it down, you'll see, okay, if I upload 5 videos this week, I need to get in front of 50,000 people. Is that doable? Yes. Is that possible? Yes. What steps do I need? I need to make better content. Okay. I need to make better content that sends people to a landing page or a sales page that is going to convert. And then I need to nurture them. This will help you out. We'll talk about a little bit later about a timeline, but here's a mistake that a lot of newbies do. In the beginning, they focus on stuff that doesn't matter. In the beginning, the only thing that you should be focused on is lead generation, getting eyeballs on your content. Don't worry about what your website looks like. Don't worry about, your color scheme. Don't worry about any of that stuff. Only focus on lead generation, because a pretty website that nobody goes to is a pretty website that doesn't make any money. However, an ugly website that gets 10,000 visitors per month will have, maybe 5,000, let's say like 500 to 1,000 buyers. I would much rather have an ugly website that gets a bunch of views and buyers than a pretty website that nobody goes to. And so the most important thing that you want to do in the very beginning is lead generation, creating content, getting eyeballs on your stuff. Once you start having 2,000, 3,000 views per day, then we can go back and look at some of that other stuff. So the first thing you want to do, create content. Second thing you want to do is start thinking about your email marketing, whether that's building out a landing page or a lead magnet, which we'll talk about in the next week. But step number 1, the only thing I want you to focus on until you're getting 2,000, 3,000 page views is creating content. You've got to create content to get better at it. You've got to create content so people can see you and know that you're out there. Okay. Also, again, we're gonna. I've talked about this in a lot of videos, but you want to make sure that you are flexible and adjusting your strategies based on human changes and changes in the algorithm. Okay, things that worked 2 weeks ago, 2 months ago, you might notice that stop working. And one of the things that I recommend that you do is if you find a method and a format that works, keep doing that thing. Double down, triple down, quadruple down, because we know that that works. Okay, that's why if you notice my I Tried It series I showed you on YouTube, I've made like 30 of those videos because it worked. And other people have made those videos because it worked. So what you're going to do is you're going to double down on things that work. And so in the beginning, we're testing a lot of stuff. We're testing telling stories. We're testing keyword research. We're testing talking about pain points because we're trying to find what works. Okay, pain points work. Let's make more videos about pain points and less videos about keyword research or blog posts, whatever it might be. And then once again, we're celebrating. Anytime you hit a milestone, anytime you hit a goal, it's something to celebrate. It doesn't matter what the outside world thinks about it. You make your first 10 followers, celebrate it. Okay? People are going to come and try and clown you for that. It doesn't matter. You are celebrating to help continue your momentum, to help continue building on your motivation and your success. So make sure that you are celebrating it. Okay? So celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. You've heard me say that probably in every single video this week, but it's really important. Okay? And so, like I mentioned, one thing that I think you should do is set up a game plan for yourself to review your analytics. Okay, that's how important this is. So we've talked about for the first week, you're going to post, and then let's say on Sunday, you look at your analytics and you see what worked and what didn't work. Set a reminder for yourself that every Sunday at 1:45 p.m. or whatever day, that you are going to look at your analytics and you're going to make decisions based off of your analytics. You do that, you are going to see improvement. You might see quick improvement, fast improvement. But again, if we can make decisions based on data, allow us to make decisions faster, allow us to meet our goals quicker. We won't be shooting in the dark because we will have a plan in place. We'll have a plan that helps us be successful. So upload for the first week, and then on Sunday, take a step back, take a look. Every Sunday going forward, or whatever day you have off, it doesn't matter. Look at your analytics, make sure it's consistent, and then look at two things. Look at your analytics from the past week and then the past 30 days and look for trends, look for commonalities. Okay, if my average watch time is dipping over the last 30 days, what does that mean? Maybe my content is dipping. Maybe the consumers just don't resonate with that type of content anymore. This will allow you to make adjustments quickly. So we want to look every week. We want to look at the past week and the past 30 days. And as I've said multiple times, we want to learn from analytics because it's not going to lie to us. And then we might have to make changes. And what I want to do is I want to set real goals, quick win goals, so that we have to revise. Hey, you know, it's really exciting to cross off a goal. If your goal is to make $10,000 per month and you did that, we get to cross that off, and then we get to set a new goal. Instead of 10,000, we might want to make 15,000. And then and that's exciting. Hey, I met my goal. I checked this off. Let's see what else I can do. And that's why I want in the very beginning, we're going to set real goals. We're going to set simple goals that we can hit. All right, so staying flexible and adapting to change. Social media changes frequently. What worked last week may not work, and we have to understand that and be flexible. Just to give you a few suggestions, a few examples of that is TikTok used to be a vertical app. Everybody created their content vertical. That's, you know, the long way, the tall way. Now TikTok wants horizontal, so like sideways. And they're giving preferential treatment to videos that show up sideways. So we have to be ready to adapt to that. Those changes will happen. Things like AI are having a huge impact. We have to accept that. Social media is constantly changing to the environment, and we've got to be ready for that. One thing that you can start thinking about, and this is going to help you, is what do these changes mean for the long-term health of the app? For example, this is just my theory. I haven't read anything, I haven't seen anything, I don't know anything. TikTok wants to go horizontal, so sideways, so that A, they can compete with YouTube, and B, they can start hosting TV shows. They want to be like a Hulu that also includes people creating content because they want to keep people on the app. And they want to be like YouTube because YouTube essentially has it figured out. Now, again, that's my theory. And that's why they want to give preferential treatment to people that are creating content in that way so that eventually it's common, it's normal. People expect it and aren't turned off by it so that they can do in content ads, so like mid-roll ads, or they can have a series on Netflix that people can go to. That's my theory, and it's just based off of where things are going. They want longer videos right now. Before, TikTok was like, make 30-second videos. TikTok started with 15-second videos, and now they're like, we want 1 minute long videos. Again, audience shifts will force the platform to shift. Right now, a lot of people are talking about no more high production value content. Everything is supposed to be quote unquote real and honest. And so things are going to shift like a pendulum. And you've got to anticipate and be ready for that. Again, be ready to experiment. And so what I certainly recommend that you do is what I like to do is create my 30 videos on a Saturday, for example. But I still have the ability to just upload something based on a trend or upload something that's really got me motivated and inspired. So creating content on social media requires looseness and fluidity and accepting that things are just going to be different almost all the time. So in summary, the most important thing that you can do is have real, attainable goals. Make sure they're specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound. Be honest with yourself and where you are, because the only person you're really lying to is yourself. Tell yourself, and I've talked about this multiple times, and because it's important, make sure that you are looking at the analytics. We're going to look at the analytics after we upload for 1 week, and then we're going to upload and look at our analytics for the last week and last 30 days. We want to look at trends. We want to look and see what's working, and because ultimately, if we know what's working, we make more money. Okay? I want you to look at everything through the lens of do this so that we can make more money. Focus on things that are important. In the beginning, it's only content creation. Nobody cares what your website looks like. Nobody cares what your logo looks like. Nobody cares about the color scheme. No one has ever said, I was going to invest with Alston. I was going to spend $1,000 with Alston, but his colors on his website, ugh, no thank you. No one's ever said that. Okay? And again, with monitoring progress, make sure that you are looking last 7 days, last 30 days, and be ready to be flexible and adapt to the changes because they will happen. They'll happen because the market changes, the audience changes, the information that's available changes. All of this stuff is going to change and change frequently. So just be ready and be comfortable with being uncomfortable. In the next video, we are going to talk about the power of persistence. We are going to talk about persistence in depth, examples of persistence, the compound effect, overcoming discouragement and staying motivated, and adjusting strategies while remaining persistent. So I just want to congratulate you guys. Thank you very much for being here and being in the community. You guys are working incredibly hard. It takes a lot to watch these videos and to take notes and to implement. It's one thing for people to watch the videos. It's another thing to watch the videos and implement what they're learning. And if you really want to be successful online, you're going to implement what you're seeing and what you're hearing and not just watch it. A lot of people make the mistake that they're going to automatically be successful because they watched a YouTube video or they watched a course video. But success only comes when you start implementing and you start putting into practice what you're doing. So make sure that you are taking these videos, taking notes, and then implementing what you're seeing and hearing. Have a great day, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey guys, Alston here. If you are looking for the complete course, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize social. It includes the 6-week course in addition to other bonuses that will help you grow your online business and make money with social media. We also include weekly group coaching. There are other workbooks and trainings. There will be new webinars every single month and even hot seat coaching. So if this is something that you're interested in, you want to grow your business with social media, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize socials today. Hey guys, Alston here. If you have gotten value out of my free content, or if you've joined a course or membership of mine and it has helped you move forward in your online business, please leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com. Now, the great thing about this site is you don't have to create a video off platform. You don't have to download it to your phone or computer and then upload it. You can go right to this website and you can do a video or text testimonial. In fact, if you wanted to, you could do both. But as I mentioned, if I've helped you out at all, if I've helped you grow your business, if I've helped you with clarity, if I've helped you overcome shiny object syndrome or ended your frustration, please feel free to leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com so that I can help more people. The more people that I'm able to help, the more we can all grow together. So go ahead and leave me a testimonial today. You guys have a great day. Hello and welcome back. Today we are talking about the power of persistence. Now, these last 4 videos or so, I have talked heavily about mindset, because mindset is the absolute most important thing that you're going to have to figure out. Everything else are, kind of skills, execution, things that you can learn. But if you don't have the mindset figured out, the 6 inches between your 2 ears, as some people will say, if you don't have that figured out, it is going to be impossible. And so I'm spending a lot of time talking about persistence, consistency, stuff, mindset, stuff that is more mental and not necessarily execution. We're going to get into execution a lot over the next coming weeks, but you have to have the right frame of mind, or else you will fail. Okay. And so I've got one more video after this where we're going to talk about, the mental aspect of this, because anybody can do what we're doing. Anybody can make money online. Anybody can make money online with affiliate marketing or email marketing or whatever. But what separates the successful people from the unsuccessful people is the mental aspect of this game. Okay, some people do not have the mental fortitude or mental strength to move forward and to overcome the roadblocks that you're going to encounter. Some people just don't have the ability to be persistent. Anytime they face one challenge, they throw up their hands and say that's it. But what we're going to do is we're going to talk about, we're going to define persistence in social media growth, examples of persistence paying off, the compound effect of consistent actions, consistency and persistence, overcoming discouragement and staying motivated, adjusting strategies while remaining persistent. So if you've ever seen any of my content, I talk about consistency and persistence. They go hand in hand. If you are not persistent, if you're not persistent, it's going to be hard for you to be consistent, and vice versa. So let's go ahead and talk about defining persistence in social media growth. Persistence is getting past that little point here that I've drawn a few different times, but it's important to visualize this. You're probably right here. This is probably where you are. In the very near future, you're going to be, and remember, these are skills, the skill gap, you're probably going to be right here. And really, the length of time that it takes you to get to right here, it depends on you. It depends on your ability to not only learn skills, but apply them. Okay? And so if we go back here, persistence defined is essentially understanding and acknowledging that you are going to encounter roadblocks and hurdles and challenges and speed bumps, but not letting yourself get defeated. Persistence in social media is saying, okay, I know that I'm going to have to post more than one time to start seeing success. I know that my goals are going to take repeatable actions over a sustained period of time. Consistency and persistence. Consistency is having the ability to do the same thing over and over again. Because quite honestly, making money online is boring. It's not exciting. But the people that are successful, they do the exact same thing or have the ability to do the exact same thing every single day. Okay? And when you create a piece of content, whether it's a video or blog post, whatever it is, you are putting, you're putting a mini you out into the world that's going to be working for you. So that mini you is going to work while you're doing something else. And B, you are laying the foundation that you can stack and build on, so that eventually it becomes more passive. In the very beginning, it's all active income. And I think that's another huge thing that we've got to understand is in the beginning, it's really active income. You are going to do a lot of work. You're going to do a lot of learning. You're going to be doing a lot of watching videos, whether it's here or on YouTube. You're going to be running into new things every single day. And your ability to come back the next day to be willing and able to learn more new things is how we can define consistency and persistence. A lot of times, I think people have the misconception or under the impression that they just wake up one day, they make a piece of content, and they have $10,000 in their bank account. When in reality, it is laying the foundation with quality content, learning about your target audience, learning how to make better content, learning different skills. Let me give you an idea of all of the skills that I have learned in my time. I've learned how to build a website. I've learned video editing skills. I've learned photo editing skills for my YouTube channel. I have to learn more about camera and camera features. I've had to learn more about content creation, keyword research. Like I said, how to build a website, how to build a sales page, how to build a landing page. Everything that you see that I do is a skill that I've had to learn and build on. And that takes consistency and persistence. It would have been much easier just to throw my hands up and say, I don't want to do this. I'm frustrated. I'm annoyed because my website keeps going down and I got to figure out why it's going down. It'd be much easier for me just to quit than being consistent and persistent. And really, that's the more consistent you are, the higher your success will be online and the more money that you'll make. Okay? The people that show up every single day for their business and they're willing to learn and adapt and change, they're going to make money. Okay? Other things I've had to learn: short format video, long format video. I just keep coming up with these different things, but there are so many things that you'll have to learn along the way. You might have to learn a little bit about like web hosting and connecting domain names and subdomain names. There's so many different things out there. And part of persistence is knowing that things are going to change. The algorithm is going to change. The consumer tastes are going to change. What worked 6 weeks ago might not work today. And your ability to embrace change and prepare for it will give you the tools that you need to be successful and help you make money. Okay, so we've talked about consistency, we've talked about persistence, and I think resiliency or being resilient is right along with it. Okay, if you have those three things, because people are going to say negative things about you. There's crazy people out there that might try and do negative things. You might have an instance where things were working out very well, and then everything breaks. You've got to be resilient and figure out what broke so that you can get back into it and get back to the level that you were at. So examples of persistence paying off, there's tons of stories out there. What most people don't realize is everybody starts off at the same point, right? So everyone starts off here, they get excited, and then they learn skills. Most people, we usually will see the people that are up here, right? But we rarely ever see the people that are down here. We always see the successes. Now, let me give you an example of a YouTube channel. His name is Spencer Cornelia. He has over a million followers, I believe, on YouTube. Okay, 517, still pretty good. 517,000 followers. If we look at his original videos, his videos now get 110,000 views, 120,000 views. If we look at his oldest videos did not do as great, and they were about him working out and lifting weights. Okay? That's what his thing, 233 views from 9 years ago, 421 views, where he was creating content about working out, and it wasn't really resonating. But then he was consistent and persistent. He probably had something change in his personal circumstance. But if we look at this, he's doing interviews on the street with software engineers. He's trying different things to figure it out, get better sleep. He continued to upload some of these videos 8 years ago, 5 years ago. If we keep going, then he starts talking about best investment. He's talking about rental properties. Some of those did well, some of those did not do well, but he kept uploading. And then he kind of figured it out here with Flip or Flop, where he starts talking about important like celebrities. Again, he goes back to buying a home with no money. Didn't work out so well. He realized that, hey, maybe I should be talking about celebrities, Flip or Flop. Then he goes back one more time to try it one more time because this is what he really likes to talk about, what he really wants to do. But he realizes that this, talking about celebrities and people that are gurus, 707,000 views is what does it. But this is 4 years ago. Up here, he started 9 years. So there's a 5-year difference between where he was uploading and getting, you know, some of these views are people going back and looking, like people, current subscribers going back and looking at how it all started. But, you know, if we scroll down here, you can see that he started figuring it out, 745,000 views. Then he tried to do it one more time, but he realizes what works. Fake guru. He talks about bank, but I mean, you get the point. This guy started 9 years ago, excuse me, and if he had given up, he wouldn't be at 517,000 subscribers. If he had just put his head in the sand, he wouldn't have gotten 42,000 views talking about Grant Cardone. It took him 5 years to find his thing. Okay, it took him this was 5 years for him. Okay, 5 years. Now he has a very successful YouTube channel. But I mean, it's littered. You can look at your favorite YouTuber, look at your favorite channel. The guy, I think it's like MK, yeah, this guy. How long has he been uploading? He has 18 million. 15 years ago, 903,000 views. Now, what I believe happened, YouTube was a different time 15 years ago. But again, some of these 18 million, they've gone back and looked at where it all started. 24,000 views, 18,000 views. But you can see that these guys are uploading consistently, persistently. They didn't let the low view count stop them. They've been uploading. Your favorite YouTuber, you can look it up. These guys have decided, and that's really the difference. They decided they were going to be successful with YouTube. They were going to do what it took to learn YouTube and then to be successful with it. Let's see. Let's look at Jessica Sansbury. Now you can do the same thing over on TikTok. TikTok's not as mature, not as old, so you know it doesn't it won't look the same. But you know, she has 204,000 subscribers. 7 years ago, 3.5 thousand views, 1.7 thousand views. She was talking about ConvertKit and lead pages back then. 443 views, how to make your own pretty links. Someone that has 204,000 views. Like I said, there are so many instances. How to set up your personalized email address. How to build a sales page. All of this stuff. Not a lot of views. Okay? Create HTML the easy way. 7 years ago. If she had given up, she wouldn't have made it to 204,000 views. Like if you just scroll through some of these 6 years ago, let's see if we can find where she really made it big. But she made it big because she was consistently uploading. She didn't stop. She probably had people in her ear saying, hey, Jessica, maybe you should go look to do something else. Look at this, 72,000 views 5 years ago. So it took her about 2 years to start getting to find one that worked. But it took her, again, 2 years, 127,000 views, but it didn't go straight up from there. She kept uploading, she kept working, and that's what you have to do. If you want to be successful, you want to fire your boss or retire, whatever your goals and dreams and aspirations are, you got to keep uploading. You got to keep working. Some of these still didn't pop off, but now, you know, if we look at her most recent videos, we'll look at latest. Day ago 1.7, 7 days ago 1.1, 3.6, 3.2. So, you know, some of these aren't doing great for the number of subscribers she has, but 40,000 views. Hopefully you're starting to see consistency and persistence is what it takes to be successful. And you will get more consistent, more persistent when you build those skills. Let's see, let's go back to here. Early challenges. Everything is going to be a challenge. Everything's going to be hard. Creating content is going to be hard. Editing content, using your phone to create content, all of this stuff, everything, I promise you, if you haven't gotten started, which I encourage you to do, everything's going to feel impossible. But I guarantee you, there's somebody, millions of people, thousands of people that have been where you are and have made it through whatever frustration that you are experiencing. Okay, turning points come when you start building momentum and you start looking and finding little signs of success. You start noticing that the videos that normally only got 15 views start to get 25 views, and those are the turning points. Now, there's the 80-20 rule out there that people like to talk about. 80% of your results are going to come from 20% of your effort, and that's kind of true with your content. And so in the beginning, that's why we want to upload content so we can see what works and what doesn't work. The value of not giving up, I've talked about it. I've showed you 2 examples, I think, of people that did not give up. They kept searching and hunting and trying to find their thing until their videos popped off. And there's many examples of it. After this video, or pause this video, go look at YouTube. Look at your favorite YouTuber. I can even show you my account. Let's go back here. I can even show you my account. If we look at my YouTube channel, in this video, it wasn't all unicorns and rainbows, okay? So if I go back to my oldest, 201 views from 5 years ago, 108 views from 5 years ago, 15 views from 5 years ago. Nobody was interested in learning about Amazon S3 back then. And then, okay, this one got 2.5 views, 2.5K. And then some of these did really well. See if I can find it. Some of these videos where I was talking about income school, they started to do very well. But again, if I had to quit, like some people thought I should, 2.5 thousand views, I wouldn't be in front of you today. 1.5 thousand views. But it's all about continuously pushing through, consistency, resilience. You want to build momentum. You want to build confidence. But now, if we look at my most popular videos, my most popular video that I uploaded over 1 million views from a year ago, it took me, 4 or 5 years to get to this point, right? It took me 4 or 5 years. It didn't quit. Now I've got, 8 videos that have over 100,000 views. Hopefully this one goes to 9 soon. But I mean, that's what it takes. Consistency, persistence, stubborn persistence. So let's go back here. Lessons learned. Lessons learned is to me it's really simple. What are your goals, dreams, and aspirations? Most likely your goals, dreams, and aspirations are bigger than the temporary setback that you're experiencing. You're probably frustrated and you think nobody has gone through what you've gone through. If you feel that way, come back to the community. We'll reveal how we all went through the exact same thing. But if your goal should be every single day to get 1% better. I talk about this a few different times in my content. A lot of people will come to the new year and they'll say, new year, new me. You can't change who you are overnight. It's literally impossible. People that try and change who they are overnight wind up getting burnt out and quitting, and that's why New Year's resolutions don't work. However, if you look at it like new year, same me, but just 1% better, that's much more attainable. And just imagine where you'd be after a year of getting 1% better. That's the biggest lesson and takeaway that I can give you. The compound effects of consistent actions. Again, we're building. We're putting up building blocks. Just think of all of your content, whether it's on social media, YouTube, whatever it is building a pyramid. Visualize you putting up the ancient pyramids in Egypt, in Mexico, using your content. And at the top of the pyramid is money, is the money that you make. And so in the very beginning, you're going to put together a couple building blocks and you're going to build one of those small, tiny little pyramids that might be a trickle that brings in, 38 cents. For me, my first commission with my blog was 67 cents. But as you continue to build on your skills, and as you continue to build and put up more content, your pyramid's going to get larger and larger. Your skill pyramid is going to get larger and larger. And then just to illustrate this even more, let's see, we'll go to the next page here. So this is our completed pyramid. However, our pyramid starts down here, right? Our pyramid starts down here. This tiny little pyramid is what we need to get started to build this big pyramid. And at the point of the pyramid is a little bit of money. At the point of this big pyramid is a lot of bit of money. And so what we need to do is we just need to keep building, keep working, keep growing, keep developing skills. Let's see. Long-term perspective, again, if you're not in this for the long haul, you are going to struggle, because people that want fast money, they're going to look around and see things aren't working out fast, and then they're going to jump onto the next shiny object. But our goal is to build a business. We're not trying to make money online. We're trying to build businesses. And when you're building a business, it takes time. It takes energy. It takes effort. It takes consistency. It takes resilience. People that just want to make money online, they'll do anything essentially to feel like they are a success, and we don't want that. And I've shown you like 3 or 4 different examples right now of people that have built and grown and developed over the years to be at the level that they are. So overcoming discouragement and staying motivated. Motivation comes from the inside. And what I encourage you to do is write down your interest, desire, motivation. Why are you doing this? Why are you putting yourself through this hell? Because that's kind of what it feels like in the very beginning. When you get a job, there's a boss standing over you. There's someone standing beside you in the next cubicle. And so that kind of holds you accountable. Why are you doing this to yourself? Okay? And again, I've talked about a lot. Mindset, mindset, mindset. You have to change the way that you think about things from a few different perspectives. First, you're going to have to change from being a consumer to a creator. That's going to take a little while. That's not something that just happens overnight. You're going to have to change the way you think about money. Right now, we are taught to think about money like this. We go do something, work at a job, and then at the end of 2 weeks, we get a paycheck. Or at the end of the week, we get a paycheck every Friday. When we're building an online business, because it's a build, you might not get a paycheck. You might not get a paycheck of note for a few weeks or a few months. That's a mindset shift. A lot of people that struggle with making money online, they feel like they should take one action and get paid for that one action. And that's not how it works. Everybody in the group will be supportive to help you grow and develop. And so I encourage you, I 100% encourage you to, if you are struggling, hop in the group. Now, remember, motivation is internal. Nobody can motivate you to do something. You've got to want to do that yourself. Momentum is external. So there are things that you can do to build momentum. And the more momentum you build, the more motivation you will have. And the more motivation you have, the more momentum you can build. Okay? It's going to feel like a slow process. But 6 months is not a long time at all. Also, self-care is really important. You're going to have to do things to take care of yourself physically and mentally. It's very easy to wind up sitting at your computer or looking at your phone and focusing on things that aren't going right for forever. And one thing that I got to give you a heads up on is if you're just starting this for the first time, you're going to tend to only look at the negative. You're not going to look at the positive. And that's another mindset shift you're going to have to make. There are lots of positives to take away whenever you upload. There's going to be lots of people that support you and give you a like and a thumbs up. We tend to only focus on the negative, the person that had that negative comment to say, and then we want to try and get our get back or dunk on him. But focus on the positive. You'll be happier, you'll be healthier, and that'll help you with staying motivated. When you only focus on the negative, you'll start thinking, can I do this? Should I be doing this? And you'll get frustrated from that perspective. So here's one thing that you also absolutely have to do, and I think I've said this multiple times, is you are going to have to be flexible and adapt. Because something that worked one way 6 weeks ago, a year ago, isn't working that way. In fact, these platforms and algorithms, they're changing stuff all the time. I was running, I had Facebook ads running the last couple days. It's a completely different process than what it was 2-3 years ago when I was running Facebook ads. So be willing to adapt, be ready to adapt and change, and understand that, you know, things are going to be different. And everything that you experience can be an opportunity, A, for content, B, you can track it, and it will prepare you for the next thing. So again, I think in the previous video I talked about subdomains and creating a subdomain. Now I have that skill in my tool belt. I know how to find and research how to solve that problem. That's a building block. That's a learning experience that I can use to help me move forward. Okay? Commitment to growth. If you're not growing, you're dying. If you're stagnant, you're dying. There's something that you can do every single day to grow your business. It doesn't always require creating content, uploading videos, but there's something that you can do to get 1% better every single day. Make a commitment to yourself that you are going to get just 1% better. And ask yourself at the beginning of every day, how can I get 1% better? If you can figure out how you can get 1% better every single day, I guarantee you, you'll be where you want to be. All right, so in summary, we talked a lot about persistence. And like I said, this last 3 or 4 videos have all been basically about mindset, because it's the most important thing. Everything else you can learn, you can develop, you can build, or you could really hire, but you can't hire someone to give you the right mindset if you're running Facebook ads, or hire someone to give you the right mindset if you are uploading to TikTok and you're not getting the views you feel like you deserve. We also talked about how you build momentum, and that momentum will help you with consistency and persistence, but you have to start building momentum as quickly as possible. Also, again, as I mentioned, there's going to be lots of reasons to say no. There's going to be lots of forces pushing at you to quit or give up or stop what you're doing. Some of those forces are going to come internally. There might be a little neuron in the back of your mind saying, stop, give up, you're wasting your time. But look at your interest, desire, motivation. Look at the motivation, the reason why you are doing this. And then if you have to be successful if you want to be, you have to be flexible if you want to be successful online. All right, so next video, we are going to talk about mindfulness and mental health. It is the last video for week 1. And so we're definitely going to cover that. Recognizing the impact of social media on mental health, that's really important. I kind of alluded to that a little bit earlier. We tend to look at the negative. Setting boundaries and managing time on social media. Believe it or not, I'm not on social media a lot. I may have all of these different social media accounts, but I'm not really on it that much. Engaging in mindfulness practices, cultivating a supportive community, seeking professional help when needed. Thank you guys so much for hopping on and watching this video. Jump in the community and let me know your thoughts, and so we can form a good discussion about consistency, persistence, and resilience. So thanks so much, guys. Have a great day, and we'll talk soon. Hey guys, Alston here. If you are looking for the complete course, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize social. It includes the 6-week course in addition to other bonuses that will help you grow your online business and make money with social media. We also include weekly group coaching. There are other workbooks and trainings. There will be new webinars every single month, and even hot seat coaching. So if this is something that you're interested in, you want to grow your business with social media, head on over to gboltsystems.com/monetize socials today. Hey guys, Alston here. if you have gotten value out of my free content, or if you've joined a course or membership of mine and it has helped you move forward in your online business, please leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com. Now, the great thing about this site is you don't have to create a video off platform. You don't have to download it to your phone or computer and then upload it. You can go right to this website and you can do a video or text testimonial. In fact, if you wanted to, you could do both. But as I mentioned, if I've helped you out at all, if I've helped you grow your business, if I've helped you with clarity, if I've helped you overcome shiny object syndrome or ended your frustration, please feel free to leave me a testimonial at testimonial.gboltsystems.com so that I can help more people. The more people that I'm able to help, the more we can all grow together. So go ahead and leave me a testimonial today. You guys have a great day. Hello and welcome back to video 11 of week 1. Today we're going to talk about mindfulness and mental health. Now, I am not a mental health expert. I am just going to talk to you from my perspective as someone that has created content online and someone that, has to kind of navigate the waters there. So really important that you watch this video. It might be one of the most important videos that I have uploaded. So let's go ahead and dive right in. So what we're going to talk about today is the impact social media has on our mental health. It's going to affect us even more because we're content creators. And so it's going to affect us from a few different perspectives. I'm going to give you some suggestions on setting boundaries and why that's a good thing for your success and your mental health. Mindfulness practices that you can try to help you make sure that you are as optimal and high functioning as possible. We're going to talk about creating a supportive community and seeking professional help when needed. Now, again, like I said, I am not an expert when it comes to mental health. It's just my perspective. Now, when it comes to mental health on social media, there's a few aspects to it. One, we tend to only see the best of the best. So if we are just getting started with making money with our social media, all of a sudden we'll look up and everybody's making $10,000 per second on social media. And we oftentimes won't see the people that are struggling or the people that are just getting started. We tend to only see the best of the best, and that has a negative impact if you just start believing that everybody is successful but you. That can create some challenges for your health and your well-being. So realize the truth behind the things that you are seeing and hearing. The truth is, not everybody is successful, and there's a lot of people that are starting out. There's a lot of people that are failing and quitting and giving up. Just make sure that you are focused on running your own race and not trying to compete with anybody. The second thing that you want to understand is there are a lot of people on the internet that are miserable. They're angry, they're frustrated because of choices and decisions and actions that they've made. And so instead of looking internally, they're going to just yell and scream and pout and say mean things to anybody and everybody. They're not upset with you in particular unless you've done something directly to wrong them. They are upset with their current situation and circumstance, and they're lashing out. So just realize that most people that are lashing out and they're making these statements about your content or about you, it's not about you. It's about them. It can feel like they'll make a personal attack against you, but it's them and where they are in their lives, and so it can be hurtful. The stuff they say can be hurtful and will be hurtful at times, but it's not you. Okay, it's whatever it is that they're going through, and understand that all of that stuff that you're consuming, it does have a toll. It does impact you both positively and negatively. Like I mentioned in the previous video, we tend to only look at the negative. We don't look at all the positive stuff that's going on. And so that can oftentimes have a negative impact on the type of content that we create or our ability to succeed. What I encourage you to do is if somebody is being negative, block them, mute them, delete them. You don't have to have them hang around for you to be successful. There are 8 billion people on in the world. 4 billion people have access to the internet. You don't need user 3781690 in order to make money. Okay? You don't have to go through experiencing hurtful and negative comments from someone in order to make money. Okay? So just understand that if someone's saying stuff that you don't like, and it's more than constructive criticism, it's personal attacks, just mute them and block them, and they'll move on to the next person. Again, it's them. It's not you. It's always them. The other thing that I think I said this in a few videos ago, people that are above you and that are doing as well, if not better than you, they won't make negative comments about you. People that are below you, people that are struggling, people that have poor self-image, they're going to be the ones that are making these negative comments. They're always going to be trying to punch up. People that are successful never punch down. I always like to think about Jeff Bezos, Warren Buffett. When have you heard those guys make a negative comment about any person? I don't think I've ever heard it, but and then just again, be mindful of how much you're on social media, because the more you're on social media, the more you're going to see these negative things, there is a direct correlation to the amount of time you spend on social media and how you view yourself and your content. So try and limit it. I personally will try and limit it to like 30 minutes to an hour per day. Some days are very good. Some days are not so good. Let's talk about setting boundaries. Now, you have to have boundaries. And the boundaries can change from person to person. But if you can set boundaries for yourself and other people, you're going to be happier in the long run. Let me give you some examples of boundaries that I have. I don't show our kids on social media. I try not to say their names on social media. Maybe have a boundary that you don't browse social media first thing in the morning or the last thing before you go to bed. Those things are going to help influence the positive and negative thoughts that go on. I also think it's important to set boundaries because depending on how large you get, some people are weird. And believe it or not, when you create content on social media, you become a social media influencer. That might not be your goal. That might not be your intent. And think about it like this. To somebody, you are Taylor Swift. And what we know about Taylor Swift is she's had stalkers show up to her house. She's had stalkers show up to her concerts and where she's eating and all of that stuff. So just understand that you're setting boundaries for your health and your safety, and you're setting boundaries for your viewers and consumers as well. So make sure you take that into consideration. Be aware of where you're creating content. Like, don't upload with your address visible. Try not to upload. I also be mindful of telling people where you are, because two things: if people know where you are, they're going to try and come visit you, and if people know where you are, they also know where you aren't. For example, let's say every day at 3 p.m. I go down to Chicago and I create a video about me being in Chicago at 3 p.m. Somebody could use that opportunity to show up to your house and break in. I mean, that's just the truth of that. That's a security thing, but that's also something to consider. So set boundaries and implement them. Also, don't be afraid to take breaks from social media. One of the benefits of having a content strategy and uploading content is you don't have to constantly be on social media. Your pieces of content, your YouTube videos, your TikTok videos are going to be working in the background for you. So if you need to take a break, if you need to take 3 days off, take 3 days off. I also recommend that you take breaks in between swiping. Don't just swipe for hours on end, because again, that's going to have a negative impact. Now, what I'm going to do is I am going to include a few different tools below this video with well-being, maybe different apps that you can try, different websites that are going to help with any well-being and mindset stuff that can help you with social media. Engaging in mindfulness practices. One thing that I think you should do is set a routine. Also, I think one thing that can really help you is batch creating your content. So every Thursday or whatever day you have time, create 10, 15 videos. So when you create those 10 or 15 videos and you upload them, you're not constantly spending time on the app. You're not spending more time than what's required. Also, what I like to do is, or someone in the community mentioned that they like to set off. They have random timers on their smartphone or on their computer, so that if they're spending too much time on social media, it snaps them back into action. Also, I recommend having a routine. And one thing that you should do, and maybe I'll put a link to this, track what you're doing. Track your schedule. So I bought this last month, and I wanted to see how much time was being wasted and how I could be more efficient with my time. And so what I started doing, and this is a 24-hour planner, is I would write down anything that I did, and that would help give me an idea, and I could use it for notes. It would help give me an idea of where my time was going and ways I could be more efficient. So first thing I recommend that you do is figure out your time. What are you doing? Where's your time going? And then you can build a routine, because there's some things that are non-negotiable. For example, when I got to take my kids to their practices, that's non-negotiable. I could tell them no, but that wouldn't be great parenting. But you can create a daily routine based on your time and time management. And I think that you don't have to spend a bunch of time on the apps to be successful. You can upload your piece of content, you can go collaborate and engage with your audience, and then you can log off. You might want to log on an hour or two later to check the analytics, and or log on an hour or two later to see what the trends are. But you don't have to spend a whole bunch of time on these apps to be successful. In fact, I think the less time you spend on the app, the better, because you're not comparing yourself. You're not looking at the negative comments or the troll comments. And then finally, turn to the community and the group if you are struggling, if you need help, if you want some suggestions for best practices. It's very important, and that's why I keep telling you to come back to the group and the community. Very important that if you want to grow and you want to have better health, speak with people, like-minded people that are going through the same situations. All the members in the group have been where you are or are going through where you are, and that enables you to find the support and get the questions answered that you have. And I really encourage everyone to be positive in the group, because that's how we can grow. That's how we build that momentum and consistency and persistence. Now, what I recommend that you do, in addition to finding this tribe, find a tribe within your niche and build your own community. And we'll talk about community building later, but let's say you are in the basket weaving niche. While this tribe is great for support, building an online business and making money, you might want to build your own basket weaving community and work with them, network with them, so that you can talk to people that are going through the same problems within basket weaving. It's also very important that share any things that you learn, any aha moments, things that you take away, things that are working out really, really well, share them so that other people can experience that success as well. Also, if you need more mentoring, if you want one-on-one mentoring, I do have spots available. Send me a direct message and we can look at potentially a mentorship role. So I'm going to put some links down below for professional help. Again, I am not a professional when it comes to this sort of stuff with seeking help, but there are a bunch of websites and apps out there that you can go to, like betterhealthibelieve.com is a type of app or website where you can reach out and find a therapist or someone that you can speak to on a professional level. So check out the links, or I might create a separate post where you can find all of that information. All right, so this is it. This is everything that we covered in this video. We talked about the impact of social media on mental health and how we're going to probably get it from two different sides. The importance of boundaries, different types of boundaries you should create. If you're a female, you should really consider having boundaries, because some people, both men and women, will try and push those boundaries and maybe make you feel uncomfortable. Consider that. Okay, consider boundaries. Make sure that you are taking steps to take care of your mental and physical well-being. Come back to the community and share wins, share challenges and struggles. The more you share, the better help you can get, and the further and faster you'll grow. I'm really excited for week 2. Week 2, we're going to talk about email marketing, or I'm going to give you an overview of email marketing. During week 2, we're going to talk about how to build your email list, how to craft engaging emails, different types of emails to create the best email marketing tools that are out there, and how to automate everything. So I'm really excited. I'm really happy for you that you have made it to week 2. I know that we covered a lot of topics. We talked a lot about mindset. We got you set up with the foundations and basics of your social media account, but all of that was really, really important for going forward. Now that we have that foundation set, we can move forward with email marketing, which is something that I'm really excited about. And I think that you will be too, because this is how we start making money. Email marketing is the foundation for us to make money. So go ahead, share your thoughts. I have a whole discussion for week 1. Share any aha moments that you have, any takeaways that you've gained or gleaned. Just put them right in the comment or the discussion. There's going to be so much in there. I'm really excited for you. I'm happy that you've made it this far. Keep pushing, keep growing, keep building on those skills, and we'll see you in the next video.